Oh my god, I forgot to turn VTube Studio on. I'm a doofus. Oh my goodness. Hello. Welcome to the stream. I'm gonna come alive in a second, but while we wait for that to happen, again, hello, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a nice Sunday. There we go. Now I'm moving. Yay. Hope you're having a nice Sunday and rest of your weekend. We're back with Professor Layton. Didn't play last week because I was playing Hollow Cure, but we are continuing today with a lot more puzzles to solve. Hoping to make some good progress. It's not going to be too long of a stream, but I wanted to keep on playing. Why is there no volume? Goodness gracious, where is it? All right, I need to figure this out. Audio settings. Um, audio output device. Mm-mm-mm. Speakers. Oh, okay. Or the 3DS capture device could crash. That works too. Great. Okay, we'll try that again. There we go. Now we have volume. That's what I'm talking about. Hello, Jack. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Ba, ba, ba. Did it accidentally? What file did this pick? Because I didn't select the file. I don't think. Okay, no, this is my file. Okay, cool. We're good. We're good. All right. You can let me know how the volume is. It looks like it hopefully is okay. Maybe it could go up a little bit. Wow, that gets really loud for me too. Okay. We'll call it good with this for now. Volume's good? Cool. Cool. Oh, I see the display got messed up on the screen too. Oh my god. This is just okay, let me adjust that for a second. I'm just gonna switch this back to this. There we go. Okay, now we have the volume is back and the top and the bottom screen are both there. So I think we should be good now. Yes. Yes, we're good. Okay. We're good. All right. Collect info at the cafe is the current objective. Oh, I think we had talked to this person at the end of the previous stream. Could you help us? We're looking for someone you see and can't help you? Come on, Andrea. By can't, I mean don't want to. Barely even talked to Ramon and I am so not interested in this search. Okay. If you help me solve a puzzle, I just might, remember something. Wow. And just who do you think you are, young lady? Exactly. The jerk. How's your day been? It's been good. It's been good. It's been very busy. Which is why stream is happening 6 hours later today. I wasn't even 100% sure if I would get the stream in today, but I had a little bit of a second wind, so I think we're going for it. But it's been good, yeah. A lot of yard work, a lot of housework. But we're good. How about you, Jack? Any interesting gacha stories? Any other stuff going on? Hello, Frost. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Like the hat? Thank you. It's my best Professor Layton cosplay. All right. First puzzle of the stream. Number 45. Puzzled aliens. What do you have for me, Andrea? From high in the sky, a pair of aliens observes humans using a bizarre object. Perplexed, one alien turns to the other and says, "How strange." The Earthling is opening a hole in a sheet of paper and marking it with a line to show the other Earthlings where the hole is. I've never seen anything like it. What could these extraterrestrial visitors be talking about? Opening a hole in a sheet of paper and marking it with a line to show where the hole is? This is just, it's not even like a riddle. It's just like a general knowledge thing, but with a super vague description. Started playing Heaven's Burn Red. Ooh, Cashew Streams got you hooked? I I've been intentionally avoiding Cashew Streams on it because I want to play it too. But I know that there's a whole visual novel like story aspect, and I don't want to get spoiled on it. So I've had to stay away, but I know he's been liking it. What do you think so far, Frost? Is it good? Just finished chapter 24 of Nikkei. Now I'm at the start of 25. Nice, making good progress. You're 6 chapters ahead of me now. Because I'm in the middle of 19, I think. There's a non-zero chance that I gorilla Nikkei at some point. I don't know if it would make it to the official schedule, but I might gorilla it at some point. Who knows? We'll see. BGM's good and the characters are very endearing. That's good to hear. I do think Jun Maeda is generally pretty good when it comes to character writing. I feel like I very rarely dislike characters that he writes. Of course, I also would expect the BGM to be good. Like, every key show has really good music. I still tear up when I hear some of the Clannad ones. Like, as soon as I start hearing it, like the Dango song. And I think there's one specific track. It's called like The Place Where Wishes Come True or The Place Where Dreams Come True, something like that. That one kills me every single time I hear it. All right. Opening a hole in a sheet of paper and marking it with a line to show other people where the hole is. What creates a hole in a piece of paper? I need a hint on this one. Like, I genuinely cannot think. I got enough hint coins. What kind of device puts holes in paper? It must have a needle or a sharp point on it. So the first thing I was thinking of when I read this was that device that you can draw a circle with. It's for math. I can't think of the name, but it's like a sharp needle that you put down where the center of the circle is going to be. And then there's another like leg sticking out of it that has a pencil, and you just circle it around and it creates a circle. And then you could just draw a line from the edge of the circle to the point, and that would show where the hole is. But I can't think of what it's called. It's not a protractor. Also seen the side story that happens after the events of chapter 24. Is that the one that just came out recently? The uni one, I think? I haven't read it because I had heard that it was spoilers for like, or chapter 24, like you said. So I was like, well, considering I'm in 19, I'll have to hold out on that one. Not deep enough to say how good the turn-based gameplay is. Super good, but I like it so far. Nice. Had you played Unicorn Overlord? I forget if that was you or Judson. Because I think that's not turn-based though, is it? Is Unicorn Overlord like a strategy thing? I'm blanking. Side story in archives? I don't think I actually finished the previous side story. I think the previous one was about Modernia, right? Modernia with the pilgrims? This object uses a needle to punch a hole in a sheet of paper. It's used to draw a solid line around the hole. Dude, yeah, it's the exact thing I'm thinking. Oh my god, I just can't. I'm gonna have to Google it. I cannot for the life of me think of what this thing is called. What is the thing that draws a circle? A compass. It's a compass. COMPASS.
That should do it.
How would they expect kids to know that?
Every puzzle has an answer.
Like, we didn't even use compasses when I was in elementary school. Or later. I feel like that was something that, like, the generation before me would have used. Interesting how widely the perception of a single object can vary, isn't it? It is. The first side story is about Modernia? Right. I think I just did the first section of that. Oh shoot, missed the start. You're good, Cash. You're good. We're only like 10 minutes in. I had some scuff at the start. That was the first puzzle too, by the way. So, you have basically missed nothing. But welcome to the stream. Hope you've had a nice Sunday. Frost was telling me that he started Heaven's Burn Red. Heaven Burns Red. I said Heavens Burn Red. No, it's Heaven Burns Red. I remember that thing. I feel like I used it once in school and I didn't understand it. Yeah, I think it was before our time, man. I have one in my desk actually, but it was my dad's. And it's because my desk is a hand-me-down from my dad, so I just have some of his stuff in it, and one of them is a compass. Compasses can be gleamed from pirate stories. That's true. A little bit of a different kind of compass, but a compass nonetheless. I've heard that if you aren't careful walking around St. Mystere at night, you can run into trouble. I bet Ramon wasn't being careful. For people who don't remember, because it was 2 weeks ago, we initially came to this town to do something about a will, like to help solve a will. And then somebody got kidnapped, and now we're looking for the person who got kidnapped. Because they're a suspect in a murder, which also happened. There's a lot going on. Did someone in chat mention the same explanations were translated differently? I think so in the previous Layton stream, yeah. It was translated depending on what region it was released in. Found a painting scrap. Okay, so we need to go to the cafe. I don't know where the cafe is. Who's this guy? Have you seen Ramon since we spoke? Yawn? You're not interested in the disappearing guy? Wow. Okay, so the cafe is not this thing on the side. Where's the cafe? Is it this? There's a puzzle embedded in this door? I could have sworn there was nothing there a minute ago. What the heck? It's a lock. Okay, I'm assuming this is the cafe then. Get the ball out. Can you get the red ball out of the maze? Slide obstructing blocks out of the way to clear a path. It can be solved in as few as 12 moves. Oh boy, these types of things are frustrating. Oh man, I'm not good at these. Move it by just sliding it. How are you at slide puzzles? There was a different... Oh, Ghost Trick had a slide puzzle, actually. And I was doing so poorly at it that I completely gave up. Because it was just like a side thing. I couldn't even solve the lowest difficulty. So I can move these. I guess then I can do that. Then I can do this. And then I could do this. How in the world are you supposed to be able to solve this in 12 moves or less? That's crazy. I'm trapped in here. Let's start this over. I mean, this is really the only way that you can start. I mean, that's how you can get the ball out. Oh, oh. Uh-huh.
How does this sound?
You can do that in 12, really? I did it in 15.
Layton's apprentice, save
I wonder
the
how you could
day.
do it in 3 less. I love these puzzles. Now I know who to go to. If I ever decide to have Ghost Trick beat my ass again. Good job, very impressive. Ah, thank you, Frost. Gonna make me blush. Door should open right up now. Good, good. Let me in the cafe. This doesn't look like a cafe. This is Granny R's. Where the hell is this cafe, man? Why, howdy. Do you often find yourself hopelessly, achingly, painfully stuck on a puzzle? Well then, Sonny, you've come to the right place. Welcome to Granny Riddleton's Puzzle Shack. Granny Riddleton? She's right in front of you, boy. No wonder you have trouble solving puzzles. You're gazing at the beautiful and clairvoyant Granny Riddleton, Guide to the Puzzled Puzzlers. Beautiful and clairvoyant? Professor, do you know what she's going on about? Fret not, Luke. Why don't you let me do the talking here? Do you mean to say that you have psychic powers? Can you do things like pick up a criminal out of a crowd or visualize the location of lost objects? Cha! Any fortune teller can do that. So what if you can see a few days into the future? Big whoop. My specialty is puzzles. Puzzles people forget about? Puzzles people miss? Surely you've had a few of those. No need to turn red, it happens to the best. What I do is I take those poor lost little puzzles and invite them to stay with me. Oh, so this is where I can go if I miss a puzzle, and then I can play it later. That would have taken me 5 minutes of crying before asking someone in chat to give me the solution. You gotta have more confidence in yourself, man. You need to go on a puzzle game arc. Trying to communicate how to solve with a few seconds delay is actually hell. This is true. Ideally, you would want the delay as low as possible. I have it on the middle tier. Because, like, you get pros and cons. The more interactive it is, cool, the faster messages pop up and appear on the screen and stuff. But it can mess with the bitrate a little bit, I think, and you're locked in certain resolutions. But if you have a slower delay or a longer delay, you get a little more flexibility with that, which is kind of like, I don't know. My ping is actually doo-doo. But you like fighting games, Frost? How does that work? It must be so hard to play fighting games with bad ping. In the last Castlevania game, there was a slide puzzle that I was stuck on for probably 20 minutes before I was given a solution by chat. Oh no. Was it the one that you just beat yesterday? Because I think I came in, like, not too long before you finished the game. Go ahead and give a knock on the door of that little shack behind me. You'll find rows of cute little jars, each one stuffed with a forgotten puzzle. Oh. Well, if I ever want to go back and do some other puzzles, I guess this is where I can go. Alright, let's head out. We're still looking for the cafe. Town Hall. Are you in front of the cafe? What should I do? What's the trouble, sir? Strong, young, and you look like you have a good back. I don't. Thank heavens you came along. I beg your pardon. I've searched everywhere and I can't find the thing. Must have dropped it while I was strolling by the park. I would go search for it, but it's gotten dark. It is awfully scary out there. Nothing of the sort. It's just that I'm no spring chicken anymore and my eyes aren't as sharp as they used to be. About it, Sonny? There you go, help out an old man. I don't know, what's in it for me? All I did today was help people out. We're in the middle of an investigation right now. Now, Luke, no need to be rude. Might actually find some new information on our case there. Maybe. I'll wait here for you to come back. I'm counting on you. What was it? You don't even know what you dropped? Your watch. I don't really wear watches. Okay, where the hell is the cafe, man? That's the inn. I could have sworn that the cafe was to the left or something. I'm just gonna end up clicking on every single building. Was part 1 of that game a hellish slide puzzle? Damn. Well, even if it took 20 minutes, at least you did it. Search the park. Oh, my new objective is park. So maybe that was the cafe then, and he was blocking it. Where is the park? This way? Couldn't agree more. Okay, so the park is the other way. I don't know my way around this town. My back has the symmetry of the Vitruvian man. Oh, man. Isn't that thing actually super symmetric? Doesn't it have the same arms on both sides? I haven't seen the Vitruvian man in a while. That's Leonardo da Vinci, right? Haven't worn a watch since I was a kid. I had a period of time where I liked wearing a watch. When I was like 13 to 17 or so. And then I didn't for like a decade. And then my dad gave me his hand-me-down Apple Watch because he got a new one. So he was like, hey, do you want my old one? I was like, okay, sure. And I think I've worn it maybe twice. Once normally, and once I used it for a heartbeat monitor for a stream. When I played Mortuary Assistant last year. Gotta say, I think this is the best looking DS layout I've seen on a stream. Unironically, I think it's the hat that brings it together. It's so hard to organize DS screens in a way that looks good. Like, I was struggling so much. I was like, because I like symmetry. I like things being even. I'm like, okay, if I need the top and the bottom screen and I want them to be the same size because they're equally important in a game like this, I need to have them take up the top and the bottom half, right? I don't want them to be left and right next to each other. They have to be on top and bottom. And I want it to be centered. So that means it's in the middle. So what do I do with chat? Like, I always go in the bottom right. So then what do I do with the top right? Originally, I had chat in the top right because you guys know in my normal streams, I have chat in the top right. It's like, what do I do now? Well, I'm just going to throw it on the left then and make it huge and fill up the whole left side. Okay. So then what do I fill the top right with? Because that is just empty now. And I don't like that it's empty, you know? It's just like this. Poof, there's nothing there. Boring. So I was like, okay, I'll just add a link to my Twitter. Sure, why not? And it has a little animated thing. But then I was like, there's still not enough room with the hat not there. Like, with the hat gone, it's so... I don't know, I feel like it's too empty. I was like, you know what? I'll cosplay Professor Layton. Why not? There was a whole thought process, man. I have a separate one for 3DS instead of DS, and that one is way harder because the top screen is a different size than the bottom screen. It's like, how do you organize that? Anyway, all that being said, thank you. I appreciate it. I'm pretty happy with this layout. I think it looks good. Unironically, I agree. I think the hat really balances it out perfectly. Thank you, Cashew. Good old Leo. Leo da Vinci, yes? That's where the Leo in my name comes from. The Leo in me is a reference to Leonardo da Vinci. Fun fact, fun Leo lore right there if you didn't know that. I stopped because I kept losing and misplacing mine. That's fair. Da Vinci? Da Fuamoko? Like Death the Kid from Soul Eater, he loves symmetry. Death the Kid has good taste. I am very into symmetry. Let me in the park, bud. The Leo and Me? Is that the name of your book? Yeah, whenever I come out with an autobiography, I'll call it The Leo and Me. Wait, really? That's real lore? That's where Leo comes from? It is Cashew. It is. Yep. It's, my name is a mashup of two famous scientists. I mean, Da Vinci did more than just science, but he is known for science as well. So the Leo is for Leonardo da Vinci, and then the Lovelace is Ada Lovelace, which is one of the first, if not the first, computer programmer. Not the turtle? What's the turtle? Oh no. Do I not know this? Leonardo da Vinci in Fate is really cool too. Fun fact. Let me throw up a picture. You're going to think, wow, Leonardo da Vinci, he's going to be awesome in Fate, right? He's going to be super cool. He's going to be a wise old man who advises the cast on how to be smart and stuff. That would be a good assumption. I would see why you would think that's what Leonardo da Vinci would look like. But in fact, Leonardo da Vinci actually looks like this. Here's Leonardo da Vinci in Fate. One of my favorite characters. See, but it makes sense, right? They made Leonardo da Vinci look like the Mona Lisa. So, like, it's kind of a fun nod. Like, they even have a specific... You can equip, like... They call them craft essences in Fate. Basically, what a craft essence is... It's like an item, or an additional ability, that you can equip to each character when you're doing missions and stuff. And they have a craft essence for Leonardo da Vinci, which is a direct nod to the Mona Lisa. Here is the art for that thing. The craft essence that you can attach. So it's Da Vinci again, but it's much more showing that nod of Da Vinci being the Mona Lisa, kinda. This is one of my most used ones because it helps you farm a certain currency that's helpful for leveling up your characters. And do you want to know what Da Vinci looks like? If you fully max her character out and level her up all the way? Her max ascension art? Boom! That's some peak stuff right there, let me tell you. Da Vinci is peak. Oh, Leo from TMNT. See? See, I never watched Ninja Turtles. I've never seen a single episode. I've never played a game. I just know they exist. But right, all the characters are named after like famous artists or something. I forgot. Oh no. I'm so uncultured. Now this is a history revision I can get behind. Yeah, Fate is very well known for gender bending characters. Like King Arthur, girl. Nero Claudius, girl. Leonardo da Vinci, girl. Musashi Miyamoto, girl. Yep. And we love them for it. Fate has taught me a lot about history, gotta say. Speaking of Fate, you see the updates that would be coming to Fate. I saw that they announced a guaranteed SSR, I think for next week. I was very excited about that. I'm probably just gonna get a dupe, but still. I thought that was pretty cool. I think the first episode of the new Fate anime is going to come out on New Year's Eve or New Year's or something, which was also cool. I don't remember what else was announced. I do remember those two, though. And you nailed it, Cashew. It was going to be a cute girl. I think more historical figures should be anime girls. Hey, I'm telling you, go play Fate. You can borrow my support list. You can borrow my characters. And they can help carry you through the game. I think I've actually shown it on stream before. Who my support list is. I'm almost positive I have it saved. Let's see. Boy, can I just talk about Fate nonstop. Come on, downloads folder. I know you have 9 million things inside you, but surely you can help me out here. All right, well, while I'm checking that, I can glance at check again. As Shulk would say, I'm really feeling it. Good taste, Frost. I do love when VTubers gush about the stuff they're passionate about. Me too. Hearing people get excited for things that they like is always fun. There we go. There it is. Quick pivot into a Fate stream. The lottery event just ended too, which is like a big, easy one to farm. The next story chapter in Fate comes out next month, actually. I'm very excited for it. It's going to be crazy. I think a lot of people are going to... I can't even talk about it. It's going to be crazy, though. Oh. Oh, no. It's so big. There's all my characters. If you add me on Fate, you can use all of these characters to help you in combat and carry you through the story. We got Okita Alter, aka Okita Soji, another gender bend. Musashi Miyamoto, Ishtar, Ereshkigal, Leonardo da Vinci, other version. King Arthur, other version. Kama. Musashi Miyamoto, summer version. Ishtar, but in space. John d'Arc, alter version. Okita, alter, but summer version. King Arthur, but swimsuit and archer version instead of saber. Sakamoto Ryoma, the first time that a guy shows up in the list. Odysseus, another guy. Scotty. Yes. Semiramis. Morgan from the King Arthur legend. Scotty but summer version. Waver. Muramasa. Oh, we got a bunch of guys here. Orion. Skahawk. Reigns. Merlin. The Merlin. Koyanskaya. Heracles. Kama but summer version. I mean, I got a pretty stacked lineup here, you know? A lot of them have maxed out skills. You can see they're 10, 10, 10. That means their skills are maxed out. I'm just saying. Just a plug for Fate. If you want to play Fate, you can add me. You can use all these characters. Is that a bunny girl with red eyes? Yes, it is, Cashew. Well, the bunny outfit was a limited costume. She doesn't normally have a bunny outfit. But you get that if you played an event. I think it will come back at some point. But, this is so big. I have to keep dragging it around to even find the corners. Is Fate a pain in the butt game to stream, or is it just like a Leo time game? It's not a pain in the butt, no. It's just that Fate is like... I guess it would kind of depend on how you feel about Heaven's Burn Red, because Fate, it's a turn-based battle system. but it's 99% visual novel. But there's no voice acting. So if you wanted to stream it, you have to read every single line out loud. Like, there's voice acting, but it's not for the actual visual novel. It's like the characters have lines they say during the combat. You can go to like their bio and they'll read out some lines, but like the actual visual novel part of it is not voiced. So you'd have to read everything. And the Fate story is really long. It's really good, but it's really long. So if you wanted to stream it, it's like an absurd amount of talking. I actually did. It was one of the first games I ever streamed when I started streaming. February 2023. It might have been March. I think it was February, though. I streamed the Valentine's event for one of my first streams. And after that, I was like, I don't know if I can stream this anymore because it is so much talking. And it's so many different characters. So it's like, okay, if you want to actually give them all voices, good luck. Because you could have like 30 different characters in an event or a story. So generally it's a Leo time game. I would be up to like stream it if I was just farming stuff or like not reading the stuff out loud, but it would basically have to be if chat is cool with me playing it but not reading all the stuff out loud, then I'm fine with streaming it. But if I had to read everything, then I would just do it in my time because it's too much reading or too much talking. And the story makes me cry multiple times. So like, I don't know if I want to cry on stream, you know? I've come close a couple times, but I've been good about holding it in. I tear up and then I get quiet. If there's any description for Odysseus, it's definitely another guy. Yeah, he's really cool. I like him a lot. Second row, second girl in the swimsuit. Oh, the one on the far side there? Yeah, Scotty swimsuit. You're just all about Scotty then. You honed in on the Scotty bunny or the Skahawk bunny outfit. And then you honed in on the Scotty, which is a different version of Skahawk, in the swimsuit. You know what you like. I respect it. Do I have the full picture for that save? Let's see. Skahawk. Oh, she has a swimsuit version too, but I don't have it. Because it came out before I started playing. Alright, there's that. So I can take that away. We'll pop this back up, and then we'll just replace the picture. So the character that you were talking about, Cashew, is this one. This is the normal art. So, like, if you were to get her in the gacha or whatever, she's a limited SSR servant, so good luck, first of all. But second of all, that's her normal art. But then the bunny outfit is this one. Oh no, I dropped my stylus. Where did it even go? What the hell? I found it. It rolled so far away. I had to actually get out of my chair and go get it. Whew. The Ascension art for Da Vinci reminded me of some of the art in the game of Dragon... Oh, Dragon Crown! That's the same company who made, 13 Sentinels, I think, right? They're the same developer. And also, Unicorn Overlord, too, I think is the same company. If so, yes, they have amazing art in their games. Fox Girl with Glasses is pretty. Ah, Koyanskaya! A good pick, Frost. A good pick. Let's see if I have that full art here. Koyanskaya. Here we go. Here's Frost's pick of the day. Not that one. There's Koyanskaya. I like the little heart emoji. She's a very divisive character. See, Frost said she was pretty, and this is what you see. And then the full art's like, oh, hi. Where'd that come from? Yeah, I got some momos there. Sounds like a lot of talking. It is. It is. That's one of the things I love about Heaven's Been Read. I turn the stream on and I just vibe with chat. So is Heaven Burns Red voiced? Like the visual novel part? Well, I guess I have multiple questions. One, is it voiced? Two, if it's not voiced, are you actually reading it out loud as you're playing? Or are you just like reading it to yourself but talking to chat? It's fully voiced? Ooh. That's very convenient. Now that I think about it, my main gacha is FGO. The story part, not voiced. Azure Lane is my second one. Story part, not voiced. Blue Archive and Nikke are like tied for my third. Lately, it's been more Blue Archive. Not voiced for Blue Archive. Nikke is like partially voiced. I don't really get it because I feel like some chapters are voiced and then some aren't. And I don't really know why it's some are not. Or some are and some aren't. Or it's like certain characters are and certain others aren't. I don't know. But Nikke is the only one that I play that has any kind of like voice in the story. It is in JP and it's real good. Makes me wonder who the main characters are voiced by. 10 out of 10 chill stream game, no pressure. I know for a fact that I tweeted about it as soon as it got announced for English. And I was like, oh my god. I have to see if I can find it. Wow, Cashew and Zero and Draco all liked my tweet about going live. This is crazy. At Leo Lovelace VT. June Maeda. Will Twitter search work and show me my tweet? Wow. Yeah, I tweeted this on July 23rd is when I first tweeted about Heaven's Burn Red. Hello, Koyanskaya. I'm sorry, I'm going to replace you. With, what in the world is this ordered by? There it is. Boom. There was my tweet. You can see the proof. I have the receipts. July 23rd of this year. Almost 4 months ago to the day. The game from Jun Maeda is officially coming to English. We'll always love his work on Clannad and his music production. And the theme song is so good. I am so there. Can't wait to cry my eyes out while I play it. And then I still haven't played it. I downloaded it the day it came out. I just haven't played it. It's sitting right there on my phone home screen. I didn't even put it in my gacha folder yet. I just put it on my home screen. So every time I open my phone, I see it. I'm like, oh yeah, I gotta start it. There's a full rhythm game in it? Oh boy. You hadn't mentioned that, and I didn't know that. I knew that like one of the characters was in a band or something, because they it was in the trailer. But I didn't know there was actually a rhythm game piece. Oh boy. Beatrice was actually the one to find it. Thing is, I was already late when she found it, so she decided to hold on to it until the morning. Go to the inn and you can probably ask her for it. Would you give me a hand and solve this puzzle? What the hell, man? If all goes according to plan, this is a little bit of a tangent, but also kind of related. If all goes according to plan, I think this coming week we'll have a rhythm game stream. And nobody's going to see it coming. No one's going to see it coming. I am going to surprise people because they're not even most people aren't even going to know what it is. And then when I play it, people are going to be real surprised by some of the songs in it. I guarantee it. It's going to be fun. I just need to hope that my carpal tunnel's not acting up that day, because if it is, that's going to be annoying. Taiko, finally. Taiko's the drum thing, isn't it? That would be a surprise. Legend has it that people used to stare up at the heavens and find images of animals or important events in the constellation. Looking up at the star-filled sky here, try and connect the 5 largest objects in space to form the largest 5-pointed star possible. Connect the stars by drawing a line between them. Make sure a line doesn't pass through another star along the way. Form the largest... Connect the 5 largest objects in space to form the largest 5-pointed star possible? So anything... Okay, so the ones that need to connect are this one, this one, this one, this one. I only see 4 that are big. Nothing else is even... Like, I feel like these ones are all, like, the same size. So I only see 4 big ones. I do hand stretches, Frost, yeah. Not as often as I should. But I do them. It's weird, though, like... Because I'll have days where it's totally fine. And I'll have other days where it's, like, debilitating. So I'm like... It's kind of like a luck of the draw thing, because I don't necessarily know until the day of. I don't know. I gotta take good care of my hands this week. Do a lot of extra stretches. Pace myself when I play the game, too. Like, I can't just rapid fire do song after song. I gotta take a little break in between the songs and stuff. I got my bag of Twizzlers over here, actually. I'm gonna open that up. Holy crap, we're 50 minutes into the stream now, 45 minutes into the stream, and I've done like 3 puzzles. What talking about fate does to an MF. I don't see the sauce here. It feels like there should be one below that to finish the star. I know, right? Oh, and I guess I should make the addendum. It's not actually carpal tunnel, because I've gotten tested for it. Because it was super annoying. It was so annoying that I went to like a hand doctor or like a specialist, and they ran tests and stuff. Like they took x-rays, they had me do some like stretches while they were doing a round. They even did like an electricity based test where they like hooked up some like things that like shocked my hand. Like they had to stick a little needle inside my hand and then they like delivered a shock to it in different places and stuff. Because they're basically testing how fast your like muscles react to it. And I passed all of it. And those are usually the typical things for carpal tunnel. So I'm like, well, if I passed all of it, then what is it? If it's not carpal tunnel? Because all of the symptoms are like the same thing. But the tests don't say it's carpal tunnel. So I don't know. Is it arthritis? Do I have arthritis at 28? That's the only other thing I can think of. Got a productive fate discussion, though? That's true. And I'm always up for a productive fate discussion. Just you wait, guys. Guys and gals. Because one day there will be the fate tier list. And there might even be a different fate tier list. The down bad fate tier list. I do them a lot. Between stirring thick syrups at work, drawing and using a mouse for gaming, I need the stretches quite often. Those are all things that would definitely set it off. I can see that. Which I guess I'm kind of the same, because I have 1, gaming. Obviously, you're using a lot of your wrists and fingers for. 2, I work in tech, so I'm on my computer all day for work, and then I'm on my computer for playing games or playing with a controller after work. And when I'm doing content, like if I'm doing video editing is freaking culprit number 1 for my carpal tunnel. With how much I'm flicking my wrist side to side to like scroll along the timeline, and then like flicking my finger left and right to scroll and like click on like, oh my god. Oh, I gotta pace myself if I'm doing any type of editing. I'm sure Cashew knows that struggle though. And rhythm games are the other big culprit, because I'm sure you guys know if you play rhythm games, what you're doing with your fingers is painful. Drawing, though, definitely would be big. Do you have one of those gloves that you use when you draw? Or like a compression glove? I don't know if any of you... Actually, yeah, Cashew might have talked about a compression... No, you had the fingerless gloves. I don't know if any of you use compression gloves, because they're supposed to help. I have some. I have some right next to me right now, actually. I feel like they don't do a whole lot, though. Ta-da! I connected the 4 biggest stars. I use compression gloves. Those are my fingerless. Oh, so it's the same as me then, yeah. Because my compression ones are the fingerless as well. I don't know. I feel like it doesn't really help. Like, it compresses... I want it to compress around my wrist. But the gloves kind of compress more around, like, the fingers, in my opinion. And, like, between the fingers. But that's not what I'm looking for. I want the wrist. So I have wrist braces, too. I wear those every once in a while. Like, I can't really wear it while I work. Or game or stuff, because it's just obnoxious. But I do wear it when I go to sleep sometimes. Just, like, wear it overnight. I wear it for anti-smudging, though. Mine's the kind where the pinky and the ring finger are fully covered and nothing on the other fingers. I've seen those. I actually think those look really cool. I like that if I see that in character designs. I don't know. Something about those gloves. Look for the 5 largest objects. Yeah, I know that game. There's only 4 large objects in space. Believe it or not. And also, stars go in like this. This is the worst star in the history of stars, I've got to say. I think the small star in the dead center is the last one you used. This one? So you think this would be the center point? I think you do the easy star drawing technique where it's just 5 lines. Oh, the crisscross one? How would that even work with the way that these are... Oh, this one? It's just, I don't see what the 5 points would be. Like if when I draw those stars, I go like that's how I do them. But I don't see how I can do that with the ones that are, unless I do it upside down. But that like goes against everything that I know. It would be like, like something like that. Like it looks so shit. And I don't know why it says the 5 largest objects, because there aren't even 5 large objects.
There we go.
4 big ones and low small in the center horizontally, upside down.
Frankly, I'm ashamed.
I think this is a bullshit puzzle. That's what I think. It's not even a puzzle. It's just not clear. But we've already been over this puzzle. You're not reading what my chat says. They already said upside down. Show me the points. The planet we live on is also floating in space. Oh my god. There's a hidden one down here? That's so bullshit. This... oh my god, I have problems to deal with, Professor Layton. You son of a bitch. That's cheating.
There we go. Every puzzle
I guess
has an
technically it said the largest objects in the sky, and the tree was kind of pointing into the sky. I don't like it. I got beef with that puzzle. Oh my god. I just googled the answer out of curiosity and discovered that at the exact same time as you. That's some bull. It is. That really is bullshit. Like, Deke, fuck you. Give me a good puzzle next time. That's cheap. It is. It's so cheap. You're gonna stare at me with that blank ass expression after giving me a bullshit ass puzzle? Come on. I can finally go home and catch a few winks. Okay, bud. Beatrice from the inn was the one to find Gerard's watch. Don't forget to ask her about it. Didn't you already say that? Stuffed bear. I guess Luke can have it. It said in space and Earth is floating in space. I still hate it. You and me both, man. Alright, the next puzzle's got to make up for that. Alright, Beatrice, what's going on? Heard you found a wristwatch out by the park. Does it belong to you? No, it's Gerard's. Dropped it today while wandering around town and asked me to help find him. Find it. Why am I not surprised? That man sheds more stuff than a cat sitting by a fireplace. Who's that watch? Figures that it belongs to Gerard. Why is that? I was just thinking to myself, the professor is far too fashionable to wear this old thing. Well, thanks for the compliment. Saying I'm, fashionable, I guess. Thank you very much. You haven't seen Ramon about lately, have you? Ramon? That skinny man with the big purple lips? He hasn't come by today. For all his fancy clothing, I hear he's actually quite the layabout. Probably off idling at the cafe. That would be crazy if he was actually in the cafe the whole time. Don't you worry, Professor. Another guest arrived to stay the night, and I'm setting up his room. My door is always open for a dashing gentleman such as yourself, Beatrice. What are you talking about, lady? No response from Layton. I wouldn't either. I don't know how I would respond to that. So you found my watch, did ya? But of course, a gentleman always helps those in distress. Speaking of which, we're still quite worried about Ramon's whereabouts and should probably return to our search. It's mysterious strange like that, despite its size, it can be challenging to find people. Sometimes it's like running around a darn maze. You ever heard of this one, Sonny? We really must be... Okay, I like mazes. Oh, it's this map again. The mysterious bandit is on the lam and trying to escape the police who are hot on his trail. His entrance into this part of town is marked with an arrow. This particular bandit follows a peculiar creed and is vowed never to go backward or turn around. Additionally, whenever he meets an intersection, he will always turn right, turn left, or right. Okay, so he never goes straight through an intersection. As you can see from the map, this part of town has multiple exits, which are labeled A through G. Of all of them, which one will he never be able to pass through? That he can never pass through. Okay, so he can never turn around. He can never go backward. And he can never go straight through an intersection. Okay. So he can get to G because that's just all left and right turns. Could he get to F? Yes. As long as you make a turn at every intersection, it's fine. So he can get to F. Can he get to E? Yes. Can he get to A? Yes. All right, so B, C, or D has to be the answer. You can't go straight through there. I don't think he can get to B. Let's just check one of the other ones. Can he get to C? Yes, he can get to C. Can he get to D? Yes. Okay, he can't get to B. Lock it in.
Luke, here's my answer.
There we go. Made up for myself with that 4-star performance. If he has to turn every time he approaches an intersection, the way he can move through the town are set. No matter how he approaches B, he can never get through there. If you're looking for someone, you should ask around at the inn or the cafe. I'm off to bed. Old man needs his beauty rest. Okay. Good night, Gerard. I think Layton should have the cream rug. That's not the inn. I mean the cafe. Didn't he just tell me where it was? Tell me again, Gerard. I'm stupid. Look at me, whooping it up with a bunch of young folks. I feel like a teenager again. The air's taken on quite a chill. Don't you think it would be best to head home? I feel so chipper, I'll stay out a bit longer. Okay. Don't blame me if you get sick. I don't want to go to the manor. Didn't they say right at the fork in the road? Is it in here? Where's the cafe? Almost bedtime, but I've got one more puzzle. Oh, okay, Lucy. That's not why I was here, but sure. What on earth is this message getting at? The following is written on a piece of paper you picked up. Line is 1,000 times line. To turn this strange message into a proper sentence, all you need to do is fill in the line with a single letter of the alphabet. What letter could it be? You'll need to use the same letter for all 3 lines. What? Oh, 0 is 1,000 times 0. I see. AKA O. What?
I suppose I thought wrong.
Size? I'm a scientist, man. I think in numbers. That's why if a puzzle isn't number-based, I can't do it. Size? How can a size of something be the same as itself 1,000 times? What? Like, that doesn't even make sense. Like, what? This is another bullshit puzzle, man. My brain doesn't work in puzzles like this. Like, I like logic and numbers. Like, that's why I like Minesweeper. I like Hexels. I like Picross, Sudoku. What in the world? Huh. More puzzle solving? Are you having any more trouble than last time? Are we improving? I am having trouble with this one for sure, Master. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Hope you're having a nice night. My brain assumes Roman numerals. Roman numerals. Huh. But it did say something about the size, I think. Uh, I feel like the puzzles in this one have either been really easy or really bullshit. And there's nothing in between. And this is one of the bullshit ones. Hope too much smoke isn't coming out of those ears. Not quite yet. We had a good tangent about fake characters. Kept me sane. I'm gonna have a Twizzler. I need some brain food. If anybody has any bright ideas while I have this Twizzler, you can let me know. English only has 26 letters. If you try out each letter, you're bound to come across a solution eventually. What the fuck kind of hint is that? Brute force it is what it says. 0 turns into infinity. But that's more than 1,000 times. And that was my first guess too. That was the only one that made sense. Your hint is brute force it, right? That's a bullshit hint. Give me a hint on how to solve it. Don't know. Try them all. Great hint game, right? Does it mean uppercase or lowercase? You want to play like this? You want to play like this? I'll go through all 26. I'll play your stupid game.
There we go. Frankly,
I don't want to use another hint coin for this. Yeah, no, I hear you.
that should do it.
That's how I feel, Layton.
Frankly, I'm ashamed.
Frankly, I'm ashamed. I'm ashamed too that you thought this was a good question to ask.
That should do it. Frankly,
M is 1,000 mm.
ashamed.
Meter is oh my god.
There we
Okay,
go.
Professor Layton. Riddle me this. I'm from America.
Critical thinking is the key to success.
I don't think in meters. That's an unfair question. Oh my god. Oh, that's so... Now I get it. I can't even be mad about that. How'd you like... That wasn't fun, Lucy. I'm sorry. You can look at me all cute like you want. with your childish innocence. No, that was a BS question. Is a man-eating monster in the tower? I don't know about that. I don't think this is going to have fantastical elements, Lucy. I think you're safe. Well, thanks for the puzzle, Lucy. Next time, ask me a different one. Do you have another one for me? Can I redeem myself? No kidnapper's gonna get me. I can run really fast and I'm a great screamer. Second, the people who disappeared kept complaining about feeling tired, but I feel great all the time. Uh-oh. What if I can't run fast and I get tired all the time? Well, I'm glad you're gonna be safe, Lucy. Hello, Ethan. Welcome to the stream. Just found out it's All for One's JPVA birthday as well as Yunha's. Yunhua. Speaking of Yunhua, have you seen her redesign, Jack? They redesigned all of her unit. Yunhua, Emma, and Vesti. I think the redesigns look really good. Especially Emma and Yunhua. Yeah, Lucy, ask about feet and inches. Exactly. I guess that would have been easier for the rest of the world except for the US, although it still would have taken me quite a while. You use the metric system in Canada, right? It's just the US that uses Imperial? Wait, what? Layton's given me a puzzle? 5 cats can catch 5 mice in 5 minutes. With that in mind, how many cats does it take to catch 100 mice in 100 minutes? Well, it wants you to think it's 100, but that's definitely not the answer. Five cats can catch 5 mice in 5 minutes. So is that saying each cat can catch 5 mice in 5 minutes? So if one cat can catch 5 mice in 5 minutes, then the answer would be 20.
How does this sound?
Okay.
I've let you down, Professor.
Yeah, obviously it's not the right answer. What the hell is that? I said that as soon as the puzzle started. They had quite the glow up. Yes, they did. The only metric I like to see are on my tools. I agree. I mean, I wish the US used metric because that would just make everything easier. We wouldn't have these stupid conversions, but it is what it is. Professor! 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 55? 5. Oh, you're saying 5 is still the answer? I mean, I guess it would make sense that those same 5 cats could do it. But I feel like it's not going to be 5 and it's not going to be 100. I feel like there has to be some math involved. It's 100% 5? All right, Frost. If we're feeling that confident, I'll give it a shot.
How does this sound?
Wow.
I did it! Yes!
I did not expect that. But I guess it makes sense that the same 5 cats can just keep the same rate up and then we'll get to it in 100. It's a mix here in Canada. Close measurements are usually still imperial, like feet and inches. Longer distances, usually kilometer or hundreds of meters. So we switch. Interesting. I believe in you, Leo. Thank you, Honda. I think that faith is misplaced, but I appreciate it regardless. Also, welcome to the stream. I don't think the amount matters. 5 can still catch any amount of mice in the same amount of minutes. Catches 20 times the mice in 20 times the time. That does make sense. If I ever stream a puzzle game, I expect you to call into work to carry me through it. the mouse hunt continues another 5 minutes, you can expect a total of 10 mice to get caught. In other words, the same 5 cats catch 10 and 10, 20 and 20. It's simply a matter of how long the 5 cats work. Yeah, well, what if they get tired and they need a break? Did you ever consider that? What the heck? You don't even chat half the time, Cashew. Damn, getting called out, huh? Just cleaning my room? Good luck, Honda. That's always, I gotta clean. I actually just did a massive deep clean of my room the past couple weeks. Well, good job, Frost. I didn't believe that it would be 20, and you proved me wrong. I'm Googling where the cafe is in this game because I am sick of clicking on every random building and not finding it. Where is the cafe in Professor Layton and the Curious Village? I've been looking for this the entire puzzle. Okay, never mind. It's just further in this path. I need to keep clicking on things. Okay. Thank you, Google. Hey, look, it's the cafe. What do you want, buddy? What are you loitering around for at night? Giving me the heebie-jeebies. You're looking for Ramon? Haven't found the guy? Streets here are crazy at night. Can't go running all over town with a kid, because that's dangerous. I'm afraid I'm going to have to punish your poor judgment with a puzzle. But you'll solve it, right? Yeah. I recently saw the same question, but it was kids eating hot dogs. Here you have... There's no way 5 kids could eat 100 hot dogs, unless the numbers were different. Why is the village so curious? And how curious is too curious until someone mysteriously dies? I mean, that's a good question, Honda. By solving all these puzzles, are we putting a target on our back? Here you have a set of small paper cards. On each card is a single letter, but one of the cards is missing a letter. What letter belongs in the card? What? Is this supposed to be a cipher? Is there any word that starts with 2 of the same letter? Is the T in both of those supposed to be the hint? I really wish I could write on the top screen where there's so much empty space, but the touch screen is only on the bottom. 3 kids eat 3 hot dogs in 3 minutes. How long for 100 kids to eat 100 hot dogs? 100 minutes then? Or is it just 1 minute? Because each kid eats a hot dog in 1 minute, so after 1 minute, all of them are gone. Oh, I see, I see. Because 1 kid eats the hot dog in 3 minutes. Each kid eats it in 3 minutes. So, doesn't matter how many kids or hot dogs there are, it's going to take them 3 minutes. Well, if the number of the kids in the hot dogs are the same, it would be 3 minutes. A Costco hot dog would fix me right now. The Costco dogs, I could probably eat 4 before dying of a sodium overload. I probably haven't had a Costco hot dog in like 15 to 20 years. And I go to Costco every couple weeks. That's where I do a lot of my grocery shopping. I walk past it because it's after the checkout lanes, but before you leave. They just have the like cafe area. Hmm. Bottom row can be arranged into nests. That's all I've got so far. Can the top be arranged into anything? But I'm just like staring at this and thinking. Like I need another Twizzler, man. My emotional support Twizzlers. Hmm. I'm stumped. I got nothing. I feel it. I got nothing either. I don't want to keep using my hint coins. I've already used half of my coins. I had 11 before the stream started. I'm an hour 15 in. And half of that was just talking about fate. So I'm like 40 minutes in. I've used 6 hints. There's one vowel on the bottom. I tried the cipher where you start from the opposite side of the alphabet and move each letter one down the alphabet. Oh, so like this would become P. This is U, U. Yeah, but then like PUU is FG. Yeah, PUUG isn't gonna spell anything out. In your defense, these have been some mean puzzles. I agree. I feel like the difficulty skyrocketed compared to last stream. I like breezed through last one except for the candle one. Each letter represents something. Also, hello, Adam. Welcome to the stream. Each letter represents something. Could it be like the number of the letter and each line adds up to the same thing? So like A, B, C, D, E, F. So like this would be 6. G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O. O is 15. P, Q, R, S, T. T is 20. What? No, it's not. A, B, C, D, E, F. E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O. P, Q, R, S, T. It is 20? E is 5. 20. 19, 19. 14. What if we add them all up? 55, so we're at 61 on the top. And the bottom is at 60. Minus 2 is 58, 68, 72. Bottom is at 77, which would mean the top one has to be a 16 to make them even. Which would mean 16 is P.
Luke, here's my answer.
Leon? 11037. Classic Danganronpa.
Frankly, I'm ashamed.
Ciphers are my favorite. I love cryptograms. Look for a pattern or rule that applies to this arrangement. There isn't one. They both have one vowel. They both have a number show up twice. I mean, a letter show up twice. You're overthinking this a little bit? That's my specialty. I overthink everything in life. Up and right is one letter forward? Ah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, S to T, Q, R, S, T, that goes up, that goes up. So then this would be O.
That should do it.
What?
Ah, I suppose I thought wrong.
Oh my god, Frost, I thought you had it. What the fuck? Oh, wait a second, it shifted. Because we already have the O. So what's one after T? Because like these go, these go, these go, and then like this goes. TU, maybe it's U?
There we go. Ah, I suppose I thought wrong.
I hate it. Me too. This is what every time I start getting annoyed at a puzzle in this game, I'm like, okay, relax. This is a rated E for everyone game, right? That means that a kid should be able to solve it. If you're 7 years old, you should be able to solve this. And I'm 21 years older than that. So I should be able to do it. Let me know if you want the answer. Will do, Jack. If I get too frustrated, I very well might. I really feel like it should have been O. Okay, those numbers are what number in the alphabet it is. If that means anything. But at this point, I feel like it's not going to mean anything. Ugh. I'm really good at saying the alphabet backwards. You would be a pro if you ever got asked while you were drunk then, huh? See, they say that's one of the drunk tests. It's like, oh, say the alphabet backwards. Bro, I don't know if I could do that sober. Z, Y, X. W. V. U. T, S. R. Q. P. O, N, M, L. K J I H G F E D C B A. How did I do it? I kept saying it forwards in my head and then doing like 2 or 3 letters at a time going back. I'm still able to do it shit-faced as well. My friends tested me. That's funny. That is a skill. That's hard to do. Hmm. All right, Jack, I give up. What's the answer? It should explain it to me once the answer gets put in, but F? I don't see. I need the explanation. Come on. Come on, Layton. Give me some bullshit on why this works.
Critical thinking is the key to success.
Oh my god. I don't even have words. I don't like it. Me neither. Like, every time I see the answer, I'm like, that was so stupid. Why didn't I think of that? I am not a think outside the box person. Oh my god. Haha. You thought, Marco. Power could start making O felt more right to me. And that's so weird too, because then when you think about it, that relationship that you came up with like up and to the right is one more, that was purely coincidental. And you still found like a system like that. Surely it's the puzzle that's wrong. Exactly. I would never be wrong. Who are you? Zapone. Fancy meeting you here. Got a doozy of a puzzle right now. It's harder to crack than a coconut. Might even have something to do with the case you're investigating right now. Help a fellow detective out, will you, brother? Brother from another mother. I do believe there's been a mistake here. I'm no detective, you see. Undercover and all that, then, yes? Very well. I know a fellow sleuth when I see one. Suppose it couldn't hurt if I let you have a look at this puzzle? Alright, I gotta redeem myself. I've been doing so embarrassing. Okay, this is only 10. This better be easy. What in the world is this guy's face? That almost jump scared me. Holy crap. A certain town has only 2 barbers in it. There aren't any other towns nearby, so everyone who lives there gets their hair cut by one of the 2 stylists. Looking at these 2 gentlemen, which one should you go to for a haircut? A, obviously, because B cut A's hair. And it's shit. So, I would much rather go for A, who cut B's hair.
There we go.
Thank you. Thank you. An easy one, so I don't look like an absolute fool. This is a classic. B disrespected A. Look at A's face while he gets his hair cut by B. He's like, unfucking believable. This guy calls himself a barber, and he does this to me. The guy on the right reminds me of Dr. Yap from Bob's Burgers. I watched like half of the first episode of Bob's Burgers, and that's it. I haven't seen anything after that. Okay, that was a good puzzle. That one called it harder to crack than a coconut. He got the just mess me up fam cut. Yeah. You've solved that monster of a riddle. Simply astounding. Even I couldn't do it. It wasn't that difficult. On a more important subject, have you heard word from Ramon? You want to solve more puzzles? Here's the gem of a tip. Visit Granny Riddleton's shack. Already been there. Another case is developing as we speak. I must take my leave now. You didn't tell me anything, bro. I like you cut, G. I think I get it. The letters were the first letter for a number, so the F would be 5. Translation made it confusing. Yes, that is correct. Alright, bartender. What's going on? Crumb. Never seen your mug in here before. What'll it be, pal? Oh, I'm not ordering anything. I just came to inquire about a certain matter. Not here for this special then, huh? What do you want to know? No one has seen or heard from Ramon, the servant at Reinhold Manor, since this afternoon. We've looked everywhere, but to no avail. It's like he just vanished from St. Mystere. While talking with Crouton earlier, he mentioned a strange old man who's said to lurk around the village. Do you perchance know anything about such an individual? An old man? Oh right, that old rumor. So you have heard of him? You're not from here, are ya? Thing is, can't you have you spreading crazy rumors about St. Mystere to the outside world now, can I? Of course, if you're a puzzle lover, then maybe I could find it in me to trust you. I see you've solved 30 puzzles. Alright, here's an earful for ya. And a fellow swears up and down that he saw a strange old geezer skidding around town. Did you win? I've been losing a lot, Honda. Hello, Zero. Welcome to the stream. You solving crime? I'm trying my best, but I'm getting my ass beat. I can't lie. I have been humbled by quite a few of these puzzles. I wonder how my fellow scientists would fare. Need a Zero puzzle solving. Well, we played Portal together, so I guess I know that you're pretty good at solving puzzles. The fellow I know is Prosciutto. This guy's name is Prosciutto. Prosciutto is it's like Italian bacon, isn't it? He's got the appetite of a wolverine. You know where we might find this prosciutto? Prosciutto. But the salary's probably at home snacking. His house is on the road that winds up north from here. Pay that walking icebox a visit. Oh man. It's the thinly cut meat, quite nice. I think the only time I've ever had it is when I was in Italy. Your fellow scientist is a hit or miss. I was on the ball for some Zero Escape puzzles. Other times I became baby. That reminds me, I still have to play 999. Because I played Virtue's Last Reward and I loved it. That was the first one I played. And then I played Zero Time Dilemma when it came out. But I never played 999. Because I played it on Vita, and that was never on Vita. Gabagool! Yeah! Give me the gabagool! Yo, is this you, Prosciutto? Prosciutto! What do you want? Start jawing so I can get back to dinner. I heard from a fellow at the cafe you witnessed a strange old man around town. Can I ask you for more details? Okay, chomp nom nom. I think it was something like 4 days ago. I was on my way home when I saw this creepy guy sneaking around. So I took a closer look, right? I wanted to make sure he didn't clean out the butcher before I got there. Up close, it was some spooky old guy with a huge gobble-snarf snack. Sack? Gobble-snarf? What the fuck is that? Chomp nom. I yelled at him, but the geezer just bolted. I was all like, man, look at that Gramps bust-a-move. I think that weirdo's the one who's been kidnapping people. If you gotta be out at night, watch yourself, you hear? Naruhodo. I've used it for certain deli options we offered to company luncheons when I was catering. That would be a good change of pace from the typical ham. It is a type of ham, right? You don't know about gobblesnarf? Where's your culture, Leo? I know. What is wrong with me? Sorry, Professor, it's not the investigation is boring me, I'm just a little sleepy. It's gotten late, let's report our findings to everyone at the mansion and wrap things up for the day. Nani? Is that Ramon? In the middle of being kidnapped?
Luke, sir, hold it there.
Right behind you.
Wow, we're back to one of the animated cutscenes. Crazy tech for the DS. How did you guys lose that guy? Up the tower? What is going on?
My word.
My word. We've lost him. You saw that too, didn't you? No doubt about it. It was Ramon. Does that mean the kidnapper killed Ramon too? Hooah! Steady there, Luke. I think we do well to return to the site of Ramon's abduction. The kidnapper may have left a clue behind. All right. Very spooky, yes. Thinly sliced cut from the hind legs. Gotcha. Oh, another gear. Must report to Lady Dahlia. And before Lady Dahlia is dead now, too. Ooh, chapter 4 complete. All right, guys. Chapter 4 kicked our ass with the puzzles. Chapter 5, we'll get back on track. After witnessing Ramon's abduction, their Professor and Luke return to the manor to report their findings. We have urgent news. Ramon has been abducted. What? Who? How? I must inform Madam at once. Madam, something terrible has happened. So are you saying that Ramon has been involved in some kind of foul play? What? Siri, why are you activating? Get out of here. Can't be sure of that yet, but time is of the essence. We must organize a search to locate him post-haste. Mr. Layton, what's the meaning of all this? Why do you insist on whipping the town up into a frenzy? The situation has changed recently, Inspector. We saw Ramon being abducted in town. I'm afraid you may have a serial murder on your case. Serial murder case on your hands. We must rally the people of St. Mystere and organize a search. Mr. Layton, last time I checked, this was my case, not yours. Too late to start looking tonight. We'll organize a search in the morning. It's 3 a.m. Why do you stream so late? That's the time zones for you, man. It's only 10 p.m. for me. But, hello. Hope you have a nice night. I know it's very, very late for you. A gear is in Metal Gear? Kasha would be pleased. Speaking of Metal Gear, so recently I bought a lot of PS3 games. Okay? Because I had sold a bunch of my PS3 games when I was in my teens, and I wanted them back. And I got a really good deal. I got like 20 games for like $75 or something. Okay? That's like less than $4 a game. It's like $3.50 a game or something. $3.75 a game, something like that. Banger deal, because there were some good games in there. Have fun with your puzzle, guys. Thank you, Blaster. I appreciate it. Have a good one. So great deal. I got them a few days ago. I just put them on my shelf and whatnot. One of the games was Metal Gear Solid 4, which I had sold when I was younger, and I wanted to have it again. And unfortunately, the case, it looks like it has like water damage or something. Like the disc is fine, the manual's fine, but the cover art, like it has, like, you guys know when paper gets wet and then it dries, it kind of has like a certain consistency to it. The cover art has that. And I'm like, man, like I don't want water damage cover art. So now I'm gonna have to buy a replacement case because it bothers me. Soggy paper. Yeah, like, it's not wet anymore, it's dry. It's just every time I look at it and I can kinda see those bends and waves to it, and it doesn't like, it's dry, but it just bothers me. That was the only game in the whole lot that was like that too. It's like, of course, it was one of the ones I wanted. But it was a good lot. Let's see what else I got from it. Let me look at my shelf over here. Batman Arkham City, BioShock 1, BioShock 2, Killzone 2, Lego Star Wars, Mass Effect 2, Rage, Uncharted 2. Good stuff. The worst is water damage that glues the pages together. Dude, it's so frustrating. Metal Gear! He was summoned. While we sit here bickering, poor Ramon may already be... Everyone, your attention, please! Honestly, Matthew, can't you see we're busy right now? What is it? My sincerest apologies, madam, but it's Ramon. He's returned. What? After the professor honored us with a visit, I went to the market to do the shopping. Why do you ask? What is going on here? There you have it, Layton. Now will you finally leave the detective work to the detective? But we saw it, right in front of our eyes. Ramon, don't you remember this? That's enough, Luke. Is he in a fugue state? Or is he part of a conspiracy? Probably the latter. I must apologize, Inspector Chelmy. It was dark out. It seems that I was mistaken in what I saw. If you'll excuse us, it's been a long day, and we need a little rest. I agree. The last thing I need is some drowsy scholar creating a panic in the village. Bitch. Good night to you all. Head back to the manor. Well, how about you, buddy? Do you have a puzzle for us? Bum, bum, bum. No matter how I try, I just can't seem to find that special someone. Tell me, Professor, what does an eligible bachelor like myself have to do to find a girl? I had an epiphany the other day. I think the reason I'm alone is because I can't solve this puzzle. Oh, how I've tried to solve it, but no matter how many nights I spend pondering it, the answer still eludes me. Please help, Professor. I don't want to spend the rest of my life talking to my stuffed animals. He's just like me, for real. Just replace stuffed animals with body pillows of my waifus. Why Chelmy built like me? Metal Gear Collection I finished is on sale on Amazon for $18. That's a good deal. Oh, I see. You just sent that to me on Discord. I actually already have it. But if I didn't, I would definitely jump on it for $18. That's a really good deal. When's Delta coming out? I would like to think 2025. I feel like I read something recently that said they were close to finishing it. It was just kind of in like the polishing and bug fixing stage. Relatable. But yeah, I actually, this is gonna sound kind of sad. I got the Metal Gear collection, the Vol 1 collection, I think for Christmas last year. It was one of the games I asked for. And it's just been sitting on my shelf since then. I mean, it's been in my backlog. It's just a question of when. You're the Metal Gear guy now? Yeah, Cashew, by the end of I don't know about the end of his tenure, but sooner than later, Cashew is going to be known as the Castlevania YouTuber, VTuber, and I won't say the Metal Gear VTuber because that belongs to Made Mint, but he could be like the Metal Gear VTuber number 2, you know, like a protege, or not a protege, an apprentice to Made Mint. I also let my games sit there. It's hard. There's so many good games to play and not enough time. And I have a freaking I oh my god, Black Friday was good to me this year, okay? The amount of games that are going to be added to my backlog, I just have stuff on the way shipping to me. Metal Gear Lore is another series I have planned. Oh man, Cashu's going to be dropping on those videos the second they get posted. I'll never come for Mint's crown. I will always admire her from below. Oh man, I get it. Gotta respect the ground that she walked on. You're following in her footsteps. Gonna be a massive rabbit hole. Oh, I'm sure. Those games have a lot going on. Memes are indeed the DNA of the soul. A lot of Metal Gear memes to see. Protege is another word for apprentice. Oh, it is? Really? I think I said it and then I was like, wait, isn't protege for like somebody who's really good at something when they're really young? Whereas apprentice is like a student, kind of? If you want to cut the piece of paper shown in diagram 1 into 2 pieces, and then reassemble them to form a rectangle, all you have to do is cut the paper as shown in diagram 2. Yeah. However, in order to assemble the pieces as shown in diagram 2, you need to flip one of the pieces over before putting them together. Where should you cut the paper if you want to turn the paper in diagram 1 into a rectangle without flipping either of the 2 pieces? Without flipping them? So you rotate it, but you don't flip it. Oh, prodigy, yes. Prodigy is what I was thinking of for the person who's really good at something. So protege was right. Okay. I'm just a little dumb, guys. Don't worry. I'm going to put a poll up, actually. Let's get a poll in the chat. Engage with your audience. Start a poll. What drink should I have? These are going to be surprises. Okay, we got this, we got this, we got this, and we got this. Yeah. All right. Completely unrelated poll. But I'm a little thirsty, I've got to say. Tomato juice. My goodness, Cashew. What do you take me for? Turn the paper in diagram 1 into a rectangle without flipping either of your 2 pieces. Into a rectangle. And it's just one cut? Oh, you can make multiple cuts. Zero votes for Fanta, damn. 50% for Sprite, 33 root beer, 17 for brisk iced tea. Okay, okay. I'll leave it up for another minute or two. Breathe by the hit band Prodigy. We're all a little dumb sometimes. Unfortunately, I'm a little dumb a lot of the times. I'm always a Sprite type of guy. I like it. Root beer is my favorite soda for what it's worth. And brisk iced tea is my go-to, like, canned drink. However, Sprite and Fanta sounded pretty good, so I added them to the poll. Yeah, I got a nice stock in the fridge right now. Alright, I'll go get my drink after I solve this puzzle. So whatever it is, when the puzzle ends, that's what it will be. So it can't be that. So if I do this and I rotate it, and I do this, would it rotate to the right? So it would be like... No, that wouldn't work. I mean, if I can just keep folding them over itself, then I could focus just on this area. And they would just keep folding in, and then create a rectangle. If you could make all the cuts you want, cut an upside down L piece from the top left. Then cut the 4 blocks on the right and the 2. Oh, so I think you did the same thing except with the opposite direction. So what you're saying is something like this. Sorry. Are you saying something like this? Wait, no. Cut an upside down L piece from the top left. Then cut the 4 blocks on the right into 2 2-block pieces. I think you would still need to cut this, though. I'm gonna see if this works.
Luke, here's my answer.
Ooh.
Ah, I suppose I thought wrong.
Keep voting root beer guy. Hello, Oblivion. Welcome to the stream. Wow. Root beer has tied Sprite. You know, when I used to go to places that had the fountain drinks that you could put into the cups, I would actually mix root beer and Sprite. I don't know if that's something that other people did, but I would like fill it half up with Sprite and then half up with root beer. And I would be like, all right, I got root Sprite or Sprite beer or whatever. L block is the wrong way. So like, you're saying like this? I can't really visualize how that would work. I guess I'm like picturing them folding in instead of rotating, and I think that's what my disconnect is. So if they're rotating... What the heck? What is this heresy I'm hearing right now? Root Sprite? If you have those sodas, I recommend trying it. You do the Sprite, you do 50-50 Sprite and root beer. It's pretty good. At least I thought it was good when I was like 12. So it's been 15, 16 years since then. I don't know if it's still good. So if these are rotating, how is this going to work? I wish I could draw so I can like try and picture it, but I can't. All right, I'll see if Frost's solution works. I can't picture it in my head though. If it's right, then hopefully it draws it. Ah.
Frankly, I'm ashamed.
What the hell kind of hint is that? No, give it another try. Useless. Come on, Layton. If I'm struggling, you gotta tell me something other than no, try again. Damn it. L piece moves down left on the opening, on the left already there, then the 2 other pieces form the square on the top. Hmm. So I can see if you cut here, then it would rotate to the left, I assume. Is he gay or European? I've never heard of that. Oh, that was to Oblivion. I am getting so humbled by these freaking puzzles tonight, man. What, we're 2 hours in and I think I've solved like 3 on my own. This is ridiculous. They don't have to rotate in place. Once they're separated, they can be moved around. I mean, in that case, couldn't you just do like this? Because you just need the 3 and the 2 to slot into the side.
There we go. Oh, how embarrassing.
What in the world? Might need to be one cut. If it's... Yeah, I mean, I don't know why they would let us do multiple, but... If it can only be one cut, and it's not this... You have to be able... So you can't flip anything. So you can basically only rotate something 90 degrees. In either direction. Okay, so what if... If you cut it here... And it rotates to the right... Then this square would end up in that spot. That doesn't work. Can you rotate it to the left? If it rotates to the left... I would extend out 3 in that direction. But then you would need it to rotate again. What the fuck? This has to be something so simple that I cannot... I like cannot wrap my head around it. What? Got it, but it's hard to explain. Without flipping anything? Like, you must have to do some kind of crazy, like, weird thing like this. Oh, wait a second. Yeah, yeah, yeah! And then this will just come off and slot into the other side. That's the same length on the top. It's 5, and it would be 5 on the left. And then that one piece sticking out in the middle goes in the middle. I was just randomly drawing, and it works.
That should do it.
What? You... Yeah, it comes out and slots in. What are you fucking talking about? Are you kidding me? No. No. Absolutely not. You dumb. Oh my. That works perfectly. I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna fucking crash out. Oh my god. Oh my god. That works exactly.
There we go. Critical
It's the exact same thing with a slightly different cut. Fuck that puzzle, man. I'm gonna have a heart attack. That's the most tilted I've been since I played like Stellar Blade. At this point, mix all the drinks on the pole and then chug it. Chugging a soda? That just reminded me of the TikTok where the guy chugs like a seltzer water or something, and then he's like, what do I do? And then he smashes his head on the garage or something. Screenshotted it and drew the cut and was going to upload it to Discord. I was actually going to say, if I couldn't figure it out, you could do that. Just screenshot it, draw it, and then post it in Discord, and I could see it. That was the same thing that you had, I assume? Also, I can end the poll. Sprite wins. Root beer came back, but Sprite ended up taking another vote. All right, I'll be back in 20 seconds with my Sprite. BRB. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. I will give you all a crisp can opening ASMR. Beautiful. I don't know how that actually sounded. I just put it right in front of the mic. It looks like it peaked the mic, actually. It is what it is. That was what I had. Great minds think alike. Took a while, but I've been like a hole full of water. What? I'm positively tingling with excitement. With that puzzle solved, I'll find a bride in no time. I wish it was that easy, man. What up, man? Inspector Chelmy and Madam have already retired for the night. Ramon is likely off to the cafe. You've had a hard day, Professor. Try and get some rest. So I guess we go back to the inn now? I wonder if we really did just mistake what we saw on the street. No, we didn't. I'm certain it was Ramon. When we saw him, there wasn't the slightest hint of life in him. He may have lost consciousness, but how odd that he should return healthy as can be an hour later. Stranger still is the fact that he seems to have no memory of what happened to him. It's so peculiar. It really is, isn't it? Ramon wasn't even the first. Lots of people seem to have had the same experience. Any other village would be in a panic over something like this, but St. Mystere... That's peculiar is all. In most places, no one would stand for it. What we've seen in St. Mystere is anything but normal. Missed 3 puzzles there. I don't like Matthew's eyes. Oh my god, my chest is burning. I only took 2 sips of that Sprite. What the fuck? Why is it so carbonated? Man. Don't you worry, I'll let him know. Hello there, there was a phone call for you. It was from Inspector Ches something or other. Tell me? Just kept saying that it was urgent and you should meet him at Reinhold Manor at once. Probably wants to talk about what happened yesterday. Maybe. Is Ramon gonna be dead again? You got a puzzle for me, lady? You're just gonna flirt with me again. Would you help a girl out? I've got something here I'd like you to look at. Uh-oh. I made this darling sandwich for my special lunchbox, but the silly thing is too big. Can you make it fit? It's too big. Can you make it fit? Where's your old lady voice, Leo? I'm ashamed. I don't know if I have an old lady voice. I'd have to dig that out from somewhere. Leo do be having the best voices. Hey, you like that nerd one I did the other day? How many times must you cut the sandwich to make it fit neatly in the container? You're gonna have to do something with the triangles. Why'd she cut it like that in the first place? I know, what a weirdo. Please, dearie, please help me fix my sandwich. Well, lady, if you didn't cut it like a freaking idiot, then it would have fit just fine in the first place. Here's how you do it. You cut it like this, and then you cut it like this, and you cut it like this, and you just rearrange the little pieces, you know? Actually, you just cut it like that. Actually, not quite. So you cut it like this, and then that triangle can go in here. But that doesn't work. Because you still have this piece left over. And if you cut it like that, you could fix the other corner, but then you're left with a spare triangle. Nerd 1, Valley Girl's pretty gay. You do a Killer Cashew, Certified Mockingbird. Actually had a good idea with the straight cut. This one? It's, oh, wait a second. Yeah, I think you can do it with just one cut.
There we go.
Just have to arrange the triangle. Oh, yeah. Yeah, like what Frost said. Cut it, but the higher triangle goes to the bottom, equilateral goes to the higher gap, top triangle goes to the bottom, middle. You guys had the exact same idea at like the exact same time. Great minds think alike, huh? Oh, God. Drop my stylus again. What? What in the world is the version that they just showed here? How does that even fit? Oh, well, oh, okay. So the line is drawn slightly lower than it should. It should be a little higher. That's... I guess that's an answer. Oh my God. Didn't see that coming at all. Holy crap. I was thinking like the same type of thing that you guys were, Oblivion and Frost, with just moving the triangles around, not whatever this abomination is. Holy crap. You're just the cleverest. Thanks for helping me figure this out. Cut jump scare? Yeah. It is a scary cut. Alright, buddy, what are you doing? Stocking?
Looks like you fellows are getting used to Saint Mystere. But stay sharp. Believe you me, we'll all be buried in all sorts of difficult puzzles before you can shout stockin' scarfin'.
What does that even mean? You've realized you can retry the puzzles you failed to solve? However, have you noticed how some puzzles just seem to vanish before you can get back? We've already talked about this, man. They go to Granny Riddleton's. Yeah, buddy. We already know this. Oh shit, he had a puzzle? That's the hardest I've laughed in a while. For the cut jump scare? I'm glad you got some humor out of that. It caught me super off guard. The local museum has an exhibit that spans 9 rooms as shown in the diagram below. The entrance to the complex is marked by A and the exit is marked by B. The security guard on duty is a bit of a loafer and wants to walk each room of the exhibit while turning as few times as possible. What is the fewest number of turns he can make while still visiting every room? One, 2, 3, 4, 5. One. I feel like it's 5. I don't see how I could do it in 4.
That should do it. Frankly, I'm ashamed.
Seeing an example keeps people from thinking creatively. Don't get... The example was the solution. You have to turn again to leave? Oh, that's BS. Oh my god. Yeah, whatever, buddy. Put the puzzle in the bag. What?
Frankly, I'm ashamed.
I'm fucking ashamed too that you thought this was a good puzzle. God damn it. What is on the screen here? Oh, you can see me wiping the screen because it's drawing. There must be a 4? I can't picture it. Because you have to come in here. But you have to exit in B. And that's so... Like, obviously you don't want to revisit a room because that's too many turns. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How did I have 5 before? 2, 3. I don't know. I don't even remember how I had 5. You didn't have 5? Okay. That explains it. I'm just stupid. I mean, yeah, I guess the answer must be 4, but... Because I tried 5 and it was wrong, and obviously it has to be lower than 6. How the fuck are you supposed to do this in 4? Alright, well, we're just going to put 4 in, and we're going to see how it does it.
Luke, here's my answer.
Show me the drawing. Oh
I
my
suppose
god.
I thought wrong.
It's gonna be 0. Okay. Turning as few times as possible. You never have to turn if you just face the same direction the entire time. 0. Walk backwards and sideways without turning.
There we go.
Fuck you!
I suppose I thought wrong.
That's it. I'm putting in every number 1 through 0. I mean 1, 3, 1, 2, 3. How can it not be 0? Okay, 1, because he has to turn around to leave. He can't walk out backwards for whatever reason.
There we go.
I'm gonna
Oh,
commit die.
how embarrassing.
Crab walk strat? You gotta turn to enter? But if you're already facing that direction, you wouldn't have to turn, right? Well, it's either 2 or 3 at this point.
Luke, here's my answer.
2 is the answer.
Critical thinking is the key to success.
There was no critical thinking involved. What? This game is so dumb, man. Or should I say it makes me feel so dumb? God. Back and full of tacos? Hell yeah, Honda. Tacos sound real good right now. Are they tacos from Taco Bell or from an authentic place? I mean, I like Taco Bell ones, but I have friends who would say that's blasphemy. I don't know why my model just reacted like that. Yes, sir. Not in the way I was thinking, but sure. Hey, you were still right. Of course. How obvious. Maybe in the journey to make hard puzzles, we got lost in the sauce. Mm-hmm. Now that's what I like to see. Seems the training I've been giving you has paid off. What training? No need to thank me. Oh my god. Please. Please. Let me solve the next one. And redeem myself. Without looking like a fool. Okay, weird looking guy. The guy with the creepy eyes. Looking busy as usual. Got this puzzle I just can't wait to figure out on my own. Can you lend me a thinking cap? Come on, come on. Let me redeem myself. This is a 30. I'm not going to redeem myself. If it's not a 10, I can't do it. There are 6 linked rings. They may look like a tangled mess, but there is one ring that if cut away, would leave the remaining ones in a chain. Which one must you cut in order to make the chain? I feel like it has to be B or E. But B is also connected to D. Like if you cut away B, it doesn't quite make a chain. Same thing for E, so it has to be something else. If you cut away either D or C, then B is still connected to C. Or then B becomes the problem. Because if you cut away D, A and B are connected fine. But I don't see how B, C, and E would separate. B is under E and C is over F. B is under D. Oh, I see what you're saying. And C is over F. So C doesn't actually even connect to F. It only connects to E. E isn't linked to D if you look closely. That is true. Actually, well, E goes under D. E is above B, but under D. All right, we can go to D if that's what you guys are thinking is the best one.
That should do it.
I can't really visualize it.
Every puzzle has an answer.
I hope this illustrates it. It is not surprisingly easy. I would have looked at that for another 7 minutes, guaranteed. So if you take away D, A is connected to B. That checks out. So it's saying that B is connected to C. C isn't connected to F, and B isn't connected to E. I feel like if I'm not holding that in front of me, I'm not going to be able to solve that. If I had it physically in front of me, I think I could have done it. But I need to like actually touch it and fiddle with it. Let me tell you something neat. And by neat, I mean terrifying. The thing is, I've actually seen that old man with the big sack coming out of the tower. I bet you dollars to donuts that he's the one behind the disappearances. I wonder what he does up there. I don't even want to think about it. Believe in yourself, no doubting your intellect. Oh, I do that on a daily, Oblivion. You kidding me? I question my intelligence all the time. Well, good job, both Frost and Oblivion. You guys both went to D, like, immediately. You must just be really good at, like, visually solving puzzles. I was gonna see who was connected to who. Yeah, you would have had to go one by one, I think. Hello, Percy. Truth is stranger than fiction. Speaking of fiction, I thought of a little gem. Oh my god, Percy, please let me redeem myself. 40? Oh no. The higher the number, the harder it is. Oh my god. Several rectangular sheets of transparent film are arranged on top of each other as shown. The lines represent areas where one sheet overlaps another. At the thickest point in the pile, how many sheets are overlapping? Can I draw? Alright, this is a sheet. This is a sheet. At the thickest point. I feel like the thickest point is like right here. I wish I could draw in different colors. Right? So right here you have 1, 2, 3, 4. So right there you have 5 things overlapping. Is there anywhere else that has more than 5? So in total, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It looks like there's 7 total. I don't see where anything more than 5. It has to be this point. So I think it's 5. I think you'd actually have a worse time doing that, IRL, because they're moving around more wildly. That could be true, too. You know, I'm glad I got this one really fast. I redeemed myself. Thank you. Thank you, brain. I deserve a nice sip of Sprite for that. 5, good sir. Oblivion, you nailed that right away again. I just love puzzles and whatnot. You and me both. I've done a lot of puzzle games on the channel now that I think about it. Layton, Portal, Portal 2. Minesweeper. Hexels. Picross. Well, Pictopix, but it's basically Picross. Yeah, puzzles are fun. I do be drawing. I hope I got the 3D visualization down. Putting that artist brain to work. Gotta flaunt those skills, or do those, put your skills to use is what I'm trying to say. The puzzles I write into my next novel will be harder than that one. If you have time, stop by later. Yeah, we'll think about it. Ooh, a strange gizmo, huh? Alright, we gotta go to the manor, so we're going this way. You got a puzzle for me? You're just loitering around again. Blah, loitering around again. Marco? You here to solve my puzzle? Oh my god, Marco. What do you got for me? 50? Oh no. Two boys are playing a game with the goal is to take the longest route possible from A to B. The only rule is that no section of the road can be traversed more than once. What course should they take in order to cover the longest distance possible between point A and point B? I'll have to do some drawing. Is this game just puzzle after puzzle? I believe so, yes. There's like little bits of story there. Like there's a few mysteries that you're solving, but the synopsis of the game was something like, this village is interesting because they do everything based on puzzles. People will only help you if you can solve their puzzles. People will only, like, you can catch criminals by solving puzzle. Like, it's like Puzzle Village or something. Like, everything is puzzles. So yeah, it's basically just non-stop puzzles. And it's a whole series, so, I mean, if this interests you, Oblivion, Professor Layton, I mean, I think there's 7 games in the series right now. There's like 4 on DS. There were, okay, hold on. There are 4 on DS. And then there was 3 on 3DS, plus a crossover game with Ace Attorney on 3DS. And then one of the 3DS games got ported to Switch. And they have another game announced for the Switch as well, I think for next year. So it's a big franchise with a lot of games. I'm assuming they're all set up like this. Or it's just the constant puzzles. Alright, here we go. The longest possible distance between A and B. Nah, I feel like I could have used something else there. Missing that big section on the left kind of hurts. Okay, maybe. Nah, but then you miss this big section. So if you segment it out into like, okay, we'll say this is 2, right? Like that line is 2, and this line is 1. So my initial one was something like this. So that leaves 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 spots uncovered. Is this a solution that you have, Frost? Or just a bunch of random things? Let's see. Down, left, up, left, down, right, down, right, down, right, down, left, up, left, down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I think that one leaves 9 spots uncovered. Unless I did something wrong. Is there a way to get less than 7, which is what I had here? Whoops. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7. Oh, there's actually 8 here. I miscounted. So can I do less than 8? Puzzle me this, Leo. I have a solution. Solved it, Ethan? What if you go all the way down to start? And then come like all the way back up. Hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Nope, that one's worse. I think it matters more about how much you double back on yourself, but that's my guess. Yeah, I would agree. And this middle section is tough because it's really hard to do all 3 of like the inner parts. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, I'm gonna do my initial one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is 10. Was this my initial one? Did I count it wrong the first time? I did miscount? Okay. Left all the way. Down, right. Make an S in the middle. Down and left. So that has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Down too early? Right and make an S in the middle to the right. Down more here? Right, make an S in the middle. So that leaves 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That only leaves 8. That's pretty good. And what was yours, Frost? Down, left, up, left. Down, right. Down, right. Down, right. Down, left, up, left, down. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I think Oblivion's 8 is the... This exact puzzle is in another Layton game, but it's about ants. I guess it makes sense that they could reuse things. Is it the exact same path to Master? Or is the map different at least? Left all the way, down, right. Make an S in the middle. Yeah, I think this is probably it.
That should do it.
Wow.
Another puzzle solved.
Different configuration. Hmm. Very nice work, Mr. Oblivion. A bang up job there, Professor. Even that puzzle didn't phase you, huh? Of course not, you're a pro. You're a real piece of work, Prof. You know that? Of course you do. You're a scholar after all. Very nice. Continue heading to the manor then. Hey, the cat's outside. If it isn't Claudia out and about, and that reminds me of a puzzle. Oh boy. Layton. 30. Your real piece of work is an insult, isn't it? I think so. I always use it as an insult. There are 3 different colors of plush cats before you. The color of the cat denotes its weight. Examples 1 and 2 show their relative weights. You have 3 red cats and 4 black cats loaded on one side of the scale. On the other side, there are 4 white cats and 1 black cat. Given this, will it tip left, right, or stay level? Happy answer. All right, let's see. So 4 white is equal to 5 black. Can I write? I can't write. All right, so... (4x = 5y). So white is slightly heavier than black, basically. Divide both sides by 4. So 1 white is equal to 1.25 black. Okay. So on the right, you actually have 3.25 black is equal to 3 red. So red is ever so slightly heavier than black. Wait, yeah. So... Man, I wish I could write on this. I'm gonna need like a notepad or something. So you'd have 3.25. So on the right side, you would have 5.25, let's say. If you say white is equal to 1, because that was our baseline in the first one. White is equal to 1. Black is equal to 1.25. And here you would have 3.25. So the red would be like 1.08. So you'd have 5.25 versus... Sorry, black is less than 1.25. Black is 1. White is 1.25. So you'd have... If black is 1... You have 3.25. So each of the reds is like 1.08. Okay. So you have 1 plus 5. So the right side on the top is 6. The left side is 4 plus 1. Okay, so left is heavier.
How does this sound?
It was like 7 something versus
Save
6.
the day.
If you replace the red and white clats with black ones, the puzzle becomes much simpler. Yeah, yep. You could have just done it visually. I was doing it with numbers because I like numbers. But let's see. Let's see Ethan's math here. White would be 1.2. .2 divided by 3. White equals 15, black equals 12, red equals 14. A lot of numbers, a lot of math. At least I was able to math that one out. I think I overcomplicated it by doing it the math way, but you know what? It worked. Hey, the butler's gone. Are you trying to poison me? What are these vile things? You oaf, some butler you are. I'm so sorry. Oh, poor Matthew. The stuff on the top looks totally fine to me. What's wrong with it, Chelmy? He's just trying his best. I detest sweets. The very sight of them turns my stomach. Get that plate out of here at once. Poor Matthew. You requested our presence, Inspector Chelmy? My sources tell me you've been out snooping about, interfering in my case. What are you up to? Certainly wasn't my intention to interfere. However, a few things don't make sense. Leave the investigating to the police and go chase after that golden apple or whatever it is. Don't you worry your pretty little head about it. I'll find Simon's killer, of that you can be sure. Unless you have something else to say, I've got work to do. Understood. That inspector has some nerve dismissing us like that. Like I said before, I don't like him one bit. Me neither. Tell me diabetic for real, for real. He very well might be. Did you say we go ask Ramon about yesterday? Check in on Ramon. So he's probably at the cafe. I think that's where he likes to hang out. Oh, no, he's back here. Good day, Ramon. How are you feeling today? Fit as a fiddle now, Professor. Perhaps even as vivacious as a violin. That awful fatigue from last week seems like it never happened. As you can see, I'm bursting with energy and my skin is as soft as a baby's. I feel like a teenager again. Is that so? That's good to hear. Doesn't seem to remember what happened yesterday. He has no idea. So what's our next move? We shall respect the investigators' wishes and leave the murder cases alone. It's as Kelmy said, solving crime is a police's job. Besides, something tells me this case and the Golden Apple are more related than we suspect. There's that intuition of yours talking again, Professor. Need to find a clue that will bring us closer to the Golden Apple. Perhaps one of Reinhold's relations or close friends can point us in the right direction. There's also someone else. Let's see if the family butler has anything to say. Okay, I guess we gotta go back into the manor. Save. Talk with Matthew. All right, back to the manor. What's up, Matthew? Feeling better? Back so soon, Professor? Matthew, I was wondering if you knew anything that could point us in the direction of the Golden Apple. Anything would be a great help. Sorry to disappoint, but the master never said anything of the sort to me. I'd like to help you in your search, but my duties here prevent me from leaving the grounds. If only Ingrid was around to provide some assistance. Ingrid? It's been years since she left, but Ingrid used to work as a servant in the mansion. She was Flora's nurse, and she often helped me with my work. Matthew! Yes, madam, I'll be right there. Please excuse me, the lady calls. If you're curious, why not pay her a visit and talk to her yourself? She's probably out walking around by the store. Alright, let's go talk to Ingrid. Sweet old lady we passed by before? Oh, yeah. General store's just outside the mansion? Alright. I think I definitely like the Ace Attorney formula more. So with Ace Attorney, it's kind of like Danganronpa, right? Like, there's an investigation where you're getting clues, and then there's like a trial. Scrap of notepaper. It's just terrible. Lady Violet has an awful case of the flu and hasn't left her bed for days. I'm no doctor, so I can't think of a way to help her. Must be talking about Baron Reinhold's first wife. My heart is heavy as I write these words. The loss of his wife has completely crushed the boss. He walks around looking like the wind has knocked out of him. This must be from Ingrid, who is right here. What about you, dude? You got another puzzle for me? Lady Dahlia sure is gorgeous, ain't she? Yep, she sure is. What a dish, what a doll, what a honey. Gals like that are pretty rare, I tell ya. Pretty similar, but the trials are usually broken into chunks with small investigations interspersed. Ah. I think Ace Attorney would be super up my alley. I wish they had like physical copies for the Switch or the PlayStation. I mean, they do. I guess I should specify a physical copy of the original trilogy. I don't think that exists on Switch or PlayStation. But the other games, like Great Ace Attorney Chronicles and a different one, do have physical ones on the Switch. If it wasn't Mr. Layabout? The name's Layton, man. That's right, Mr. Layton. What can I do for you, sir? Earlier we were talking with the butler at Reinhold, and he mentioned you used to work here. I'd like to hear anything you might know about the Baron. Heavens me, you want to hear about the Baron? I'm afraid the only stories I have are from when I worked at the manor, and that was ages ago. That would be ideal. The way Reinhold and his wife would carry on, they almost seemed to be like children. You'd never see a man so in love as Master Reinhold was. When she passed away, Flora was all the Baron had to remember her by. So he raised that little girl with all the love a child could want. The things he'd bring home for her, toys from all over the world and teddy bears as big as yourself. He was in high spirits in those days. He really wanted to give her 2 parents' worth of affection. So where's Flora gone? Your guess is as good as mine, sir. I have no clue where she went. She left the mansion well after I stopped working for the Reinholds. Some say Dahlia put Flora on the street to keep the family riches to herself, but that's nonsense. After all, the Baron cared about Flora so much, I can't imagine he would ever allow that. You know, you just reminded me. The grave of the Baron's late wife is located in the garden. I wonder who takes care of it now. His former wife is buried in the garden. You've been extremely helpful. Head back to the manor. The grave might hold the clue we're looking for. Okay. Go right on back. What is Matthew doing over there? It's Matthew. Good day, Professor. Were you able to track down Ingrid? We did. We were just speaking with her. No disrespect, but she said the grave of the Baron's late wife is on these grounds. You know that? Lady Violet's grave? I was just about to visit it myself. Would you mind if we came along? All right. Let's check out the grave. Oh, it's like an underground tomb. Watch your step. This is Lady Violet's grave. It's really nice, not creepy at all. The late Baron, rest his soul, told me to keep this place in proper order, and I have tried to do so. Here sleeps Violet, my one true love. Looks so much like Dahlia, it's hard to believe it's someone else. Back when Flora was a tiny little thing, Violet used to take her to the park in town. Some of the flowers in the garden grew from the ones that Flora planted here for her mother. The Baron's journal is on the desk in Madame's room. It's possible it might contain some information that could aid you. Let's head back to the manor. A lot of backtracking. Apparently the first Ace Attorney trilogy has a physical, but it's JP only. Ah, man. There's my bias about physical media. Find the journal in Dolly's room, so it should be upstairs to the side. Got Enterprise's scuba outfit from a random outfit ticket? Hell yeah, Frost. That's a great pull. That's like one of my top 10 skins in the game. That would be a really hard ranking. The top skins in the game. Enterprise scuba is definitely up there. New Jersey swimsuit's up there. Oh man, there's so many good ones. Enterprise race would probably be up there. Sheena no race is up there. Alsace swimsuit I like a lot. What else? Taiho swimsuit? I don't think I have any Taiho skins now that I think about it. I'd have to check on that one. There's something about reading someone else's journal that doesn't seem proper to me. The investigation must continue, though. The craftsmanship of it is simply remarkable. It reminds me of my sweet Violet when she was alive. It is the statue, Luke. Flora doesn't like the thing at all. I've seen her run away from it on multiple occasions. Recently, she spends more time playing by Violet's grave than anywhere else. I'm opening up Azure Lane on the side so I can check what other skins I like a lot that I'm blanking on. I'm sad to say I doubt Flora will ever take to it. I can't blame her as I've changed its memory. I feel terrible forcing that change on Flora, but I couldn't bear to see it like that anymore. Violet, there can never be another you. You were my first, my last, and my only. Changed its memory? I collapsed some days ago and have been bedridden ever since. I feel as if I have failed Flora as a father. I can only hope that when I'm gone, the people of the village look after Flora and care for her as I did. You must have been terribly ill. It seems I'm not long for this world, and the time has come for me to say goodbye to my little Flora. I've left everything in Bruno's care now. Flora, I pray you find happiness in this life. Who is Bruno? I've disclosed the location of the secret place in a note that I've left with an old friend. It is my most fervent hope that the seeker of the golden apple finds it and grants my dearest wish. Okay. I pulled up Azure Lane quickly. Drake swimsuit, top tier. Royal Fortune swimsuit, top tier. The Alabama dress skin and the Massachusetts dress skin both are very good. Anchorage swimsuit, as well as the Anchorage dress and the Anchorage wedding one. I like Anchorage. All three of Anchorage's skins are really good. Oh, Prince Heinrich, the Heinrich lifeguard bunny. That one's really good. Chakalov. Chakalov? Her swimsuit one is good. I really like the Ulrich School one that just came out. Oh, Helena swimsuit, top tier. Detective Essex is definitely up there. I love that one. Baltimore Race is really good. Baltimore Dress is really good. No Shiro Casual Outfit's really good. Implaceable Teacher is pretty good. Now, those are some of the ones that I have at the top after scrolling through my doc quickly. Baron Reinhold's old friend. We must seek out this person. How can we possibly find them with nothing but the journal to go on? Like I always say, Luke, any good investigation starts on the street. Have to ask everyone in town about the manor. Of course, you're absolutely right. Oh boy. A lot of chatting to be had. Back to Ingrid. Wow, a lot of people here. Professor, how fortunate you're here at a time like this. I have a favor to ask. Can you solve this puzzle for me? I'm not feeling up to the challenge. It won't solve itself. Okay. A father and son are having a conversation. The father says, "You know, son, there was a time when your old man was twice the age of your mother. Of course, the next year I was only 1.5 times her age, but still, that's pretty amazing." If the father is 44, how old is the mother? Okay, so it's saying there was a time when your old man, it has to be when they were super young. There was a time when I was twice her age. And then the next year I was 1.5 times her age. So if you say that X is the dad, then there was a time where X equaled 2Y, Y being the mom, right? But then 1 year later, I was only 1.5 times her age. So that would be X plus 1 equals 1.5 times Y plus 1. So this is solving for what his age was at the start. We just need to know the difference, basically. Right? So then this could be... We'll solve for y, okay? So this would just replace x with 2y. So we have 2y plus 1 equals 1.5, y plus 1.5. So we'll minus 1.5y. So we have 0.5y equals 0.5. Y equals 0.5. So x equals 1 and y equals 0.5. So, right, when the dad was 1 year old and the wife was half a year old, then yes, he was twice her age. When you add 1, you have the dad being 2 and the wife being 1.5. 1.5 times 1.5 does not equal 2, though. So that's wrong. What did I do wrong there? If X is the dad and he was twice the mom's age, and then if you add 1, he's 1.5 times the mom's age. I mean, it definitely has to be when they were really young. The 0.5 is screwy. So I feel like it has to be an even number. Because if you start having odd numbers, the 0.5 throws it all off. So if you say like the wife was like if you say the wife was 3, that would mean he was 6. Well, it would have to be when they were the 1.5 part, her age has to be odd. But the first part, I guess it doesn't have to be both. Two is double 1. Okay, so like 2 and 1, right? He's double her age, and then the next year he would be 3 and she would be 2. That is 1.5, so that works. Right? Like if you say y equals 1. Yeah, that works. Okay. So the dad is 1 year older than the mom. So the mom is 43.
That should do it.
Yay!
Every puzzle has an answer.
It's the only combination of ages that yield the ratios mentioned in the problem. Beautiful. Good job, me. I can finally stop thinking about that silly puzzle. You have my thanks. Splendid painting. Layton can have it. What's up, Kelmy? You jerk. You have some skill at solving puzzles, yes? I once cracked a case by solving a puzzle left behind on a note I found hidden at the crime scene. Let's see how you fare. Okay, Kelmy. What have you got for me? 40. Oh boy. A detective who was mere days from cracking an international smuggling ring has suddenly gone missing. While inspecting his last known location, you find a note. The note appears to be nothing more than a series of numbers, but your gut instinct tells you the note will reveal the name of the crime kingpin. Currently, there are 3 suspects in the case: Bill, John, and Todd. Can you break the code and find the criminal's name? Break the note and find the criminal's name. Oh, you just rotate it upside down. If you rotate it upside down, it says Bill is boss, he sells oil. So it's got to be Bill. Wow, where else have I seen a rotated upside down answer? It's Bill. Did you all also notice right away, Oblivion? See, this is what I get for playing a different game that I'm sure many of you know. Yes, 11037. It's solved the exact same way. If you flip the note upside down, you notice the numbers resemble letters and that the letters form legible sentences. Not again, Frost, that's true. Poor Oblivion played 11037, didn't you? I think you played him. I only saw the V3 playthrough, so I'm not sure who the first and second games were. For some reason, I thought you did. You did? Okay. Impressive, Mr. Layton. The rumors touting your skill weren't totally unfounded. Do the smart thing and leave the work to me, though. Alright, well, we solved it at least. And what about you, guy? Professor, you simply have to help me. I've got another puzzle I can't solve. As a man of the world, you know there's nothing women find more alluring than competence. Really? Competence over confidence? I don't know about that. Don't doom me to an eternal bachelorhood. Leon Twist is pretty good, I think, if you don't speak English already. Even if you do, like, I didn't realize it when I was playing the game at first. So it caught me off guard when it turned out to be so simple. The cross shape on the pinboard below has 9 pins inside and 16 outside. Remember the example because now it's your turn to construct a shape on the board. Can you create a cross that has 17 inside and 16 outside? Make your cross any size you like. It has 16 outside and 9 inside. So now you want to make it 17 inside? But you still have to draw on the things? Construct. Oh, a shape. It doesn't have. Wait. Can you create a cross? So you still have to make a cross, though. Nine inside? How in the world are you supposed to do that? You have to double how many are inside and keep a cross shape? But for it to be inside, it has to be wide enough. Because just drawing over it doesn't count, right? It's way too many outside, too. What the fuck? The blood trail between the ones was too much, I think. That's fair. I think when I looked at it, I was like, oh, that was like her finger was falling down as she was bleeding out or she was dying or something. And I never thought of the line as anything other than like her finger just like slipping down the wall as she died. All right, I give up on this. The board contains a total of 49. Subtract the 16 on the outside and the 17 on the inside, and you get 16, the number of pins that will make up your cross. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. What the fuck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. What? Four, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. How are you supposed to make one that has 16? Huh? Yeah, I know I have to leave it inside, but I don't see how it's physically possible to leave the pins inside. To have... Do you have to use the existing blue shape on it somehow? Like, can you reuse that in a way? Because I don't see how mathematically you could possibly draw a cross using only 16 pins that has 17 inside of it. Like, you can't... Oh, you can do diagonals. I wasn't even thinking about diagonal. I should have learned my lesson with the diagonals because there was the previous one about the guy walking through all the rooms, and he had the diagonal thing, and I was like, that's bullshit. What do you know? Okay, so with that in mind, if I have, like... Like, that contains 3. But a cross shape that's diagonal? Shape you just made... Oh, yeah, yeah, that is like the Xenoblade core. I really wish that I liked the combat in Xenoblade more because I could not... I think I mentioned it before. I played like 40 hours of Xenoblade 2 or something, and I just couldn't. Like, I never enjoyed the combat. And after taking a break from the game for like IRL stuff and coming back to it, I was like, nope, I can't. I can't get back into it. It's too complicated. There's too much going on. I like the story, I like the characters, but I cannot do the combat. I still have to watch a cutscene compilation at some point just so I can know what happens in the rest of the game. Actually, didn't you just have that happen in Oblivion too? I think I saw you scheduled Xenoblade 1. And then I saw your community post or something and you were like, I didn't know if I would continue Xenoblade, it would depend on the combat, and I decided not to continue it. I was like, okay, that's exactly how I felt about the second one. That's no cross. No, it wasn't. I don't even know what that shape was supposed to be. Use the giving cross and bring in the inside corners. So that doesn't use enough. I don't think that really works. So that's 4. Yeah. Oh, you just on Discord. Oh. Put that on the side. It's annoying that you have to drag each one individually or else it doesn't actually register it. So that uses 3, 6, 9, 12, 14, 16, 18. Oh, but this uses 20 pins instead of 17. Hold up, hold up. It leaves 16 on the outside, which is right. It has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it has 9. 9 plus 4. So it has 13 pins inside. So I need... Or more. Combat's not for me. 2 MMORPG, like, and I hate those. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. It, like, I think it's like a double-edged thing. So, like, on one hand, to me, every single enemy in that game felt like a damage sponge. Like, even just basic enemies, I feel like I would spend 2 to 3 minutes fighting it, like, just to kill a random overworld enemy. Like, not a boss, not a random thing. Just, like, a random, like, I don't know, like, a random ogre walking around. It should not take me 3 minutes to kill a random ogre or something, right? On the other hand, I know that I wasn't doing the combat correctly, quote unquote, because there are so many, oh, I see what you did different. Like, there were so many systems where it's like, all right, your blades have different types, and your, like, all right, you have to think about the typing, but also, in addition to the typing, you have to consider, like breaking their gauges or something. And then after you break the gauges, you want to topple them using some other system so that you can do bigger damage. But to do topples and breaks, you have to do like specific other things. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? The tutorials in this game suck. I think I've talked about this before. I Googled when I was trying to get back in the game, like a month later after I had last played. I went on YouTube and I typed in like Xenoblade 2 combat tutorial or something. And the first result was like a 30 or 35-minute long video. And I was like, I'm sorry, but I am not watching a half-hour long video to tell me how to fight in this game. So I dropped it as soon as I saw that. Like, that was my dropping point. Like, I don't care enough. I am not going to spend half an hour watching a video to learn how to do this. Which, again, I feel bad because I did like the story. I liked the characters. I liked what it was doing. I thought the world was well done. Like, I enjoyed the game. I basically enjoyed all of the game outside of the combat. That game cannot be explained in cutscenes. Yeah, there's a lot going on, and it's a long game. So I'm sure I would definitely be missing stuff by not actually playing it, but I don't know. I can't put myself through it. Like, and I thought about getting Xenoblade 3. I was like, maybe I'll give the third one a shot. Maybe it will have better tutorials. It won't be as annoying as 2. And I looked it up and I saw a mix of some people saying, oh yeah, it's a big improvement on 2. The combat's a lot better. And I saw other people saying, it's the same thing. It's just as annoying. And I was like, okay, I guess I won't get it then. I feel that. Yeah. 100% same. Didn't even get past the first boss. It'd be like that. Yeah, so like Xenoblade type combat, don't like it. Dark Souls type combat, don't like it. Games where I have to do a lot of crafting and like farming of materials and stuff, don't like it outside of Minecraft. But even then, Minecraft is more of like a chill thing, you know? But like, funnily enough, because I know you're playing Atelier Sophie right now, Oblivion. I don't know how you feel about that. But Atelier Ryza is another game that it was one of the first games I streamed, actually, like within the first 2 months of me starting streaming last year. I tried Atelier Ryza. I think I played it 3 times. So I played it for like 12, 15 hours or so. And I dropped it because, again, I really liked the characters. I liked Ryza a lot. I thought she was a lot of fun. The side characters were fun. Like, that whole group was cool. I liked the vibes of it, like the summer adventure type thing. Like, that was fun. The world was cool to walk around and explore. But I couldn't stand the crafting and the alchemy stuff. I see why people would like it. I can see why people find it satisfying. But like, I am not the type of person who likes to spend hours going across the world and gathering. I have a short where I ranted about it. I could probably just link it and you would see. But the way I explained Atelier Ryza and why I ended up dropping it was something like, okay, to proceed in the story, you have to craft item A or use alchemy to create item A, okay? But you can't just make item A because to make A, you need to create B and C. Those are prerequisite items to then create A. Okay, cool. But to create B, you have to create D and E. Are you fucking kidding me? How many other things do I have to make the first thing I have to make? Like, and then it's like, okay, so I make D and E and then I make B. Cool. Okay, so let me make C. Oh, you don't have the materials you need for C because you use them to make the other things. So now go back out into the world and go get more of the materials. Are you kidding me? So I go back out into the world and I get the materials and I come back and I make C. Okay, so now I have B and C, so I'm going to make A. Cool. Oh, your crafting level isn't a high enough level to create A. Sorry. You need crafting level 7 to make A. You're only crafting level 5. Oh my god. How do I raise my crafting level? Oh, you have to craft other things. What the fuck? Like, no! Again, I think if you enjoy the material gathering, if you enjoy the crafting, if you find it like a puzzle, like you just said, Oblivion, I can definitely see why people like it. Like, it's one of those things where I just say, to each their own. I know it's not for me after trying it. I gave it a shot. I think 12 to 15 hours is a very reasonable amount of time to give a game to see if it grows on me. And like I said, I liked all the other stuff. I liked the characters. I liked the story. I liked the overall vibe. I just didn't like the crafting and gathering stuff. So I don't know if Sophie is the same type of thing. But like then I saw that Atelier Yumiya or whatever got announced, and I was like, oh, the trailers look pretty good. And then I had to remind myself, don't get sucked in, Leo. Don't get sucked in. You know that it's going to be like this crafting thing again. You know you're going to buy it, and you're going to play it for 5 hours, and you're going to be like, fuck, why did I do that? You two are killing me. I'm sorry, Jack. I'm sorry. Again, I don't knock it. If you like it, that's awesome. I'm happy that people like it. I know it's not for me after trying it. Alchemy's alright with me. I see it like a puzzle, and I find it to be fun. It's like a crafting Suika game. That's a good comparison, Frost. I respect you staying on business. Thank you. Like, that's always kind of my opinion, is you don't need to like everything. It's fine if people don't like stuff that you like, and it's fine if you like things that other people don't like. You know, like, I don't like Souls games. I don't have to force myself to enjoy it, but I'm not going to shit on people who like it because they get enjoyment out of it, and that's what matters. These are games. They're meant to be enjoyed. As long as you're enjoying it, who cares? Find the things you like and play those. I'll play Yumiya for you. I got you. Yeah. Yeah, I can live vicariously through you. Counterpoint on Atelier, thighs. Now that, Frost, now we're talking. That was that was a selling point for me on trying out Atelier Ryza, you know what I'm saying? I own figures of Ryza from Atelier Ryza, even though I didn't really like the game, because I like her character design so much, and I liked her as an actual character. Like, I enjoyed her as a protagonist, but I love her design. So I have figures of her. But, I tried the game and it wasn't for me. Very valid counterpoint, though. At least you gave it a fair shot in comparison to me with Xenoblade. I mean, how long did you stream it for? Like 3 hours, 3 to 4 hours? I feel like that's a totally reasonable amount of time. Like I've said before with Elden Ring, I dropped it after an hour and a half. I got so mad in the hour and a half that I played it that I uninstalled it. I put it back in the case. I went on eBay or Reddit or whatever, and I sold it. Like that night. That was it. It's called hentai and it's art. I cannot believe that they deleted that scene from The Office. That's like the best deleted scene in the whole series. That's how they get you to spend money. You're right. I did get baited by it. It worked on me. I have Ryza in Azure Lane. I liked that collab that she was in. I have her skin in that game. I had the figures. Yeah. I have the Atelier Ryza art books too. Like the official art collections for the first 2 games. The third one comes out in like 2 days actually. And I was planning on getting it. Like I appreciate I'm an art appreciator. Okay? I collect a lot of art. I have a ton of art books. I have a ton of other books. I have a ton of prints that I've gotten from conventions and stuff. Love art. Why does this remind me of when you're going to leave, but then your mom sees someone you know? Oh, I see what you mean. Going on a tangent as in, oh, you're done with the puzzle, but now you're talking about a bunch of other stuff that's totally unrelated.
Luke, here's my answer.
Wow, Oblivion, your solution actually wasn't right.
I suppose I thought wrong.
I was just waiting to hit submit because I was so distracted with talking, but it wasn't even right. Okay. Yeah, I feel like 2 hours is pretty accurate. I mean, pretty reasonable. So I'm on track with you on time to drop a game. If you know you're not enjoying it, why keep playing it? I pulled Golden Darkness from the current collab, and I think the only other one is Yui, but I don't feel like grinding. I think she's the one that you can get from event rewards, right? Like the 10,000 points or something. I mean, I guess it depends how you play Frost. Like with Azure Lane, I just do full auto. So I think as long as you log in and you do you clear all the stages with 3 stars and you just do the daily missions, I feel like that should be enough. Especially if you play with full auto like me. So it's like, you know, you do your daily runs of hard mode, maybe you clear 1 stage a day or something, like just on auto on the side. That's what I do at least. I hate this game, it's extra. I agree. I'm just gonna look up the solution for this because I'm annoyed. What is this? Layton Curious Village 61. Oh my god. The first thing just tells you what the hints are, but it doesn't even tell you the solution. All right, guys, you want to know what the solution is? Here we go. This is the solution, apparently. After giving up and looking it up. So you get that extra point outside from the 3 from the middle points on each side. I was about to send you that. Ah, you were so close, Oblivion. I was slightly faster with the Google than you were with the answer. I was checking if it was right. Nice. Good job, Ethan. But Leo, it's boring sometimes. The auto? But see, the way you gotta do it is you have it go auto while you're doing something else. So like while you're watching a Batcat stream or a Cashew stream or a Nivy stream or my stream or Oblivion stream or whoever's stream. You know, you open up your phone, you get the full auto on the side, and you can watch the stream instead. Or like while you're drawing, you know, you put your phone on the side, you do the full auto, you focus on your drawing. Like, I don't know. That's how I do it. I never actually pay attention with the auto. I do a lot of my full auto during the workday. So like, I log into work, I put my phone on the side with the auto to do my dailies, and then I do my work while it does auto stuff on the side.
Luke, here's my answer.
Easy peasy.
Every puzzle has an answer.
I full auto Heaven Burns Red when I go to sleep. Wow, you actually leave it playing overnight? What the heck are you even farming this early in the game's release that you need? It's been out for what, like a week, week and a half? I feel like it's been under 2 weeks. Are there like rare mats that you need or something? I know you're right, but I don't wanna. Hey, fair. However you want to get out of it. I mean, if you don't want a full auto, totally valid. I just like it for the convenience. Because I'm lazy. Used to have full auto for Kingdom Hearts Union X. Was that the Kingdom Hearts mobile game? Oh, Ingrid's here. It was insane how long I could auto that during an event. Probably a big waste of time for starting an account. They literally give you tens of thousands of mats and I wake up to like 100. I mean, maybe long term it'll pay off. It's pronounced cross, not X. Oh my god, it's one of these things. Ah. Cross. I guess technically that's what it is with the PlayStation 2. Like, technically on the controller, the thing everybody calls the X button, it's actually cross, but like everybody says X. Hunter cross Hunter. I didn't. No, I'm not criticizing you. I'm just like, oh, of course it's one of those. Name's Layton, madam. That's right, Professor Layton. All that talking about the mansion we did last time got me reminiscing, so I decided to stop by for a visit. Enough about me. You have something you want to ask me? Do you happen to know who Baron Reinhold considered his close friends? Well, it wasn't what you would call a social butterfly. It's really all I knew. I saw that Zapone fellow pay a visit to the mansion a few times. The gentleman with the fancy little mustache. Ask if he knows anything. Yeah, let's do it. Ah, fam, that's the X button. I agree. I will always call it the X button. Talking about Lady Dahlia again. All right, weirdo. I think he was like forward through the... Lucy, you have another puzzle for me? Good afternoon, mister. I'll tell you a secret if you can solve the puzzle. It's about a girl who's about to have her birthday. Okay. Gotta redeem myself because I got stumped with your previous puzzle. 60 points? Oh my god, I think that's the first time I've ever... Oh my god. I don't think I've seen one above 40 or maybe 50. When asked about her birthday, a young woman gives the following information. The day after tomorrow, I turned 22. But I was still 19 on New Year's Day last year. So on New Year's Day of this year, she would have been 20. How is that possible? If it said she was if it said she was 20 on New Year's Day last year, it would make sense. Because then it would be like New Year's Day of this year, she was 21. And then today could be New Year's Eve, and she's 21. And then tomorrow would be New Year's Day again, and she would turn 22. The day after tomorrow. It has to be something right around New Year's. And that's why they give that date. 12/31. Wait, sorry, not New Year's Eve. I was 19 on New Year's Day last year. 1/1, she's 19. Last year, okay? Last year. So this year, on 1/1, she was 20. But that would mean next year, on 1/1, she'd be 21. 3 years doesn't make sense. My gut answer is 1, 2. Oh, January 2nd. Celebrating with champagne, so New Year's. Yeah, it has to definitely be around New Year's. So if her birthday is January 2nd, then that would mean last year. All right, let's just put it in terms of our years, okay? So in 2023, on 1/1, she would have been 19, right? Then on 1/2, she would have turned 20, okay? So in 2024, on 1/1, she's still 20. And then on 1/2, she turns 21. So in 2 days, she turns 22. So that would mean this is taking place on 12/31. Because she would still be 21 of this year. Yeah, so I think January 2nd's correct.
There we go. Every puzzle has an
Leap year shenanigans was the immediate thing I went to, but then I was like, no, they can't be that mean. Wow. Oblivion and Frost. Big brain. Come close so I can tell you my secret. I heard that all the people who get kidnapped feel a little sick right before they get taken. I bet the monster that lives in the tower feeds its victims super gross food before it pounces. But it's like hamburger ice cream with butterscotch and mayonnaise swirl. That sounds disgusting. Or maybe he just picks the weakest to snatch. I don't know why he needs all of them. Fuck leap year shenanigans, yeah. Have you heard this one before? Oh, you got a puzzle for me, Luke? Oh. According to the diagram shown here, A equals 2, B equals 3, C equals 3, and D equals 4. So what does E equal? A equals 2, B equals 3. So A is this area, B is this area. C is 3. D is 4. Seven?
Luke, here's my answer. Frankly, I'm ashamed.
Did I miss something? You said it was 8? I'm assuming what I'm doing isn't right. Let me do this again. B is 3. I'm just counting the intersections, right? So that's 3. A is 2. B is 4. And C is 3. So that leaves 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, yeah, 8. I miscounted.
There we go.
Damn.
Oh, how embarrassing.
I was hunting 8-foot tall elves. How are they elves if they were 8 feet tall? It was a leap year. God. Adjacent pieces. How many lines it's surrounded by? Let's see if either of those work. So A would be 2. That works. C is 3. D is... D is 3. I don't think it works with D being 4. Adjacent pieces. So A would be 2. D is 3. D is 4. Doesn't C have more than 3? 1, 2, 3, 4. Unless this doesn't count because it's just a point. Oh yeah, it would just be the sides, so it would be 3. So then E would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Luke, here's my answer. Every puzzle has an answer.
Number of sections that are touching the labeled section. Oh, I missed that D was touching 2 different ones on the left. That's why I said it couldn't be 4. I was sure I'd come up with a really good puzzle, but I guess it was still too easy. Not for me. Everybody in chat's smarter than me. Where's Zapone? What's up, man? I need some information, buddy. Close friends of the Baron? It's true I had the pleasure of beating Baron Reinhold a few times. Mr. Zapone, if you didn't happen to be good friends with the Baron, did you? It was nothing of the sort. Can you think of anyone at all who was close to Baron Reinhold? I didn't really know him. There was one possibility. Never mind, I'm not sure. I guess Zapone can't really tell us much of anything. I'm afraid he was no help at all. Back to where we started. As you can be sure, it's a resident of St. Mystere. Ask around town? Damn. I'm just gonna have to ask a bunch of random people and hope something hits. You could have done 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and so. It's alright, Leo, you answered the cross. No, I googled the answer to the cross question. I gave up on it. Not being a member of high society myself, I've never so much as had a conversation with Reinhold. I'd like to keep chatting, but I'm awfully tired. I'm just plumb exhausted lately. It's that awful noise coming from the tower. Is he gonna get kidnapped? Gotta go. Bye. See you, Ethan. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a nice night. Just a rumor, but I hear that every time that sound rips through St. Mystere, someone disappears. They say the ones who go missing are people who've been talking about feeling tired. But they're back before you know it, so it's probably a load of poppycock. Google's our best friend, but not for puzzles? Generally, I agree. But I am also the type of person who would rather Google the answer and proceed on than get stumped endlessly. Because if I get stumped too long, I start getting tilted. Do you think this sound has anything to do with the strange old man who abducted Ramon? Certainly a possibility. Why would he release his victims after going through the trouble of kidnapping them? Alright. Anyone in here? Yo, Professor, you find what you were after? I've got something more important to talk about, namely chocolate. Help me solve this puzzle, and I'll tell you something I bet you'll find very interesting. In the business, we call it being resourceful. Exactly, exactly. Hey, puzzle number 69. Yeah, I'm just using my time wisely, Frost. You have a hankering for chocolate, so you buy a huge sheet of 50 chocolate squares. The sheet is 5 by 6. You can only break the chocolate at the lines that run between squares, and you aren't allowed to stack multiple segments on top of each other. Keeping that in mind, what is the fewest number of times you'll need to break the chocolate in order to separate each of the 30 chocolate squares? You can't stack them on top of each other? You want to go for like the giant cross sections then. Break the chocolate at the lines, and you can't stack. So you can't stack multiple to. Only puzzle I allow Google for is the Reggie puzzle and Ruby Sapphire Emerald, because who the fuck is gonna know how to read Braille as a child? Very true. Some BS. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 29? I mean, if you can't stack them.
There we go.
Yay! Wow! On my first try. Oh my god, I'm so proud of myself. I've had such a poor showing tonight. I don't think I Googled it. I think I read a strategy guide. Oh, for the Braille one? I had a strategy guide for Diamond and Pearl. If you want to experience the best dining in St. Mystere, you've got to check out Crouton's restaurant. Everything he makes is yummy. World map. Luke can have it. You there, Giuseppe. Do you mean me, good sir? This flower vase is yours. I've been keeping it nice and safe for you. Who is this mysterious man at the top staring at me and watching? Oh boy. We have an assassin on our hands. And Professor Layton? The noise that it just played was like some horror sound right out of Silent Hill. What the hell? Never seen anything. Never seen anyone just forget something like that while shopping. You're a vase space case. Vase space case. Must be mistaken. I've never seen that vase before in my life. What? This fancy vase doesn't belong to you? So why'd that guy tell me to give it to you? What does this man look like? Oh, he's gone. My hat has a way of obscuring certain details. It's the worst, I tell you. Back to the issue at hand. The mystery man wasn't a regular around here, that's for sure. Don't sweat it. I'll just give it back to the guy next time I see him. I know a puzzle you'll like. Not a hard one or anything. I had a random ass puzzle book that had Braille in it. That's how I did it. Oh my god. Someone knocked over fit the pieces together. This is just a puzzle. Mixed in with the pieces is a single piece from a different vase. Okay, that was trivial.
Luke, here's my answer.
I just remember Flash and eating Whale Lord and Relicanth.
Critical thinking is the key to success.
Oh my god, I haven't thought about that in so long. Need to walk around the cave hugging the wall for Regice. Do you guys say Regice or Regiice? Like Reggie Steel, Reggie Rock. Then do you say Reggie Ice or Reg Ice? Because I've heard it both ways. It's no 1-5 Ace Attorney base. Oh boy. Got a good head on your shoulders? I'm impressed. Reg Ice, Reg Ice. I always said Reggie Ice. And then because I never actually heard people saying it. And then I started to hear people say Reg Ice instead, and I was like, wait, have I been wrong my whole life? Is it Reg Ice? Get out of here, list boy, you're wrong. No, I'm with Cashew. I'm with Cashew. I know I just pronounced it Reg Ice, but I prefer Reggie Ice. Just like I hear that it's Rayquaza or something instead of Rayquaza. Like, nah. I'm gonna keep saying Rayquaza. I'm sorry. I've said it like that my entire life. It's not gonna change now. Okay, what about Arceus? Are you Arceus or Arceus? Like, do you do the hard or the soft C? Hard being the Arceus. I also pronounce ghost as ghost. But that's just the way I've always said it, so I'm not changing it. Ghost. Nah, I mean, that's just like your accent, so I feel like that's fine. Arceus, I do Arceus. Ah, Cashew and Frost, just can't agree, huh? It's Savali's ability, and it's a man-made Arceus. So, that's another one where, for my entire life as a kid and teenager, I said Arceus. And then it wasn't until Legends Arceus that I started to hear people say Arceus instead. And I was like, wait, is it Arceus? It's not Arceus? And now I use them interchangeably. People know what you're talking about, so I don't feel like it's that big of a deal. But it's kind of like caramel versus caramel. Like, I say both of them, but it depends how I'm using it. Like, I'll say caramel corn. No, I don't say caramel corn. I say caramel corn. But if I'm talking about, like, an apple, I'll say a caramel apple, not caramel apple. Or if I'm just talking about the substance itself, like, oh, I don't really like this candy bar because it has caramel in it. I don't say because it has caramel in it. It's like, it depends how I'm using it. Pretty sure I'm wrong on that, just the way I do it. I say Arceus. Arceus, it's how it's supposed to. Arceus, really? Been doing good solving puzzles and powering through, although it's late, so solve a few puzzles for me. Good luck, Leo in chat. Sounds good, Master. Thanks for hanging out. Have a nice night. Funny enough, if you listen to Reg Ice in one of the movies, he says Reggie Ice, but then the characters pronounce it as Reg Ice. So then both are fine as far as I'm concerned. I say Rayquaza is similar to Quetzalcoatl. I think that's correct, Frost. I think Oblivion was telling me about that before. Tomato, tomato. Not to bust your chops or anything, but that deal was a one-time offer. Maybe you'd have said yes if you knew what was at stake. Wow, we got a clown on our hands. Alright, well, let's keep moving. So we've asked everywhere over here. We've asked them. So let's go back into town. Got anything for me, creepy looking guy? Nope. Alright, how about over here? As a kid, I read melodic as Milotic. Milotic? Milotic. So you, like, pronounced each part of it. Milotic. I always go with melodic. Want to rest for a minute and solve this puzzle? I don't know. Is it a good one? Ooh, two corporations have put out help wanted ads. Aside from the information below, the company's offers are exactly the same. From a purely financial standpoint, which one should you work for? Company A will pay you $100,000 a year and give you a 20,000 year. Dude, you're getting a 20,000 raise yearly? That's crazy. Company B will pay you 50,000 every 6 months and give you a 5,000 raise every 6 months. Okay, so on this one, you get. Why does this say 20K per year? This should be 100. So company A is 100K a year and a 20K raise yearly. So you get 100 the first year, 120 the second, 140 the third, keeps going on. B is 50 every 6 months. So you get 100K a year, also with company B, and a 5,000 raise every 6 months. Five? Okay, so you get 50 the first 6, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75. So you get a bigger raise every year with A. But your salary gets paid twice a year instead of once a year. So I think B. I wish I could write on this. So for the first year, it's 100 and 100. They're even for the first year. The second year, you get 120. Sorry, it's not even for the first year. The first year for A, you get 100. And for B, you get 105. Because you get the first promotion after 6 months. So B pays you more in the first year. The second year, you get 120 with A. And then with the other one, you're getting 55 and then 60. So you get 115 with B. Then with C, then you get 140 the next year A. And with B, you would get 70 and 75. So that would be 145. So B actually passes A again. Then you get 160, and it's 80, 85. So that's 5,000 more again. 180. 90, 95. Is B always 5,000 more? Aside from the first year? Or aside from the second year? Did I do that right in my head? 100 versus 105. B wins the first year. 120 versus 115. A wins the second year. 140 versus 145. B wins. 160 versus 106. Yeah, B is better every year except for the second year.
Luke, here's my answer. Another puzzle solved.
Who cares about their employee more is the real question? Yeah. Oh, I did the math wrong. So B actually is always 5,000 more. I thought it wasn't for 1 year, but it always is. Yeah, I would take the one that cares about the employee more. For a $5,000 difference, give me the one with the better benefits. The pay is close enough. Did the math wrong? Oh, I've been there, Oblivion. Don't you worry. Lady Dahlia, she's planning to keep the fortune to herself when it's found, and you've been helping her all along. Don't you feel so dumb? Wow. Luke, you can have the house plant. Alright, how about this guy? Oh, it's Polly, the angry dude. I thought up this great puzzle, but I couldn't find anyone to tell it to. Oh yeah, is it really that good? A tile square? Oh no. You have at your disposal a large number of tiles like the one shown below. Big yawn. If you were to take these tiles and try to make a square, what is the fewest number of tiles you would need? A large number of tiles like this? So it's the greatest common denominator, right? Which is going to be 60. All right. So if it's 60, you would need 6 going in this direction. And then you would need 5 in this direction. So how many tiles? So it'd be 6. So it'd be 30? 30 tiles? Six, you need 5. Yeah, 30. I tend to do math way too quickly and oversee something simple. What? Well, fuck me.
I'm ashamed.
I guess I just did the exact same thing. Let's try that again. Have I told you my restaurant idea? I feel like you have. This sounds familiar. There was like a pun or a joke involved. Tell me again, though, Frost. I can think of it. It's on the tip of my tongue. But I can't... Like, it's not coming out. Serve appetizers and desserts in small portions, but everything in the middle is huge portions. So, like, the entrees and stuff? Or was that the joke in itself and it went over my head? Call it Entree the Giant. Okay. Yeah, Entree the Giant sounds familiar. There we go. Entree the Giant. Yo, I'll come there, Frost. Give me a little appetizer of nachos, okay? Then give me an Entree the Giant sized mac and cheese. And then just give me a nice little bowl of ice cream to end it off. I'll be a regular. I would hit that up every single week. Try to make a square. And it's not 30? Does it have to be a cube? Might be 20 if you stack them, you get a vertical square. So, yes, it would be 10 wide and 10 tall, but it would still be 12 length. If they're trying to make a cube, then it would be 30 times 20. Because you need 30 to make the base, and then you would need 20 to go up. So it'd be 600.
That should do it.
I feel like they're not going to want that, though. Yeah. 720, they're giving a height to the top. Yeah, I was wondering why they're giving a height. I mean, it could just be to fake you out. I don't know if you guys remember how many of you took the SAT or the ACT, but those things love to give you information that you don't need. And you have to figure out, okay, this is just like extra stuff. This is irrelevant. It's meant to throw me off. Focus on the facts. But yeah, if you stack the 20... Oh, I see what you're saying. Because it would be like a square from this perspective, from the front. Like you would have a 10 by 10 square right here. Sorry, not right there. You would have a 10 by 10 square here. 26? What does the 6 come from? I feel like 20 is probably going to be it, but I'll give 26 a shot.
Luke, here's my answer. Ah, I suppose I thought wrong.
Yeah, the hint says approach from a different angle, so I feel like the height is definitely...
There we go.
So it is 20. So it is looking for that square by
Critical
stack.
thinking is the key to success.
Tricky. I'm curious where your 26 and 28 are coming from. Tiles have a depth. Once you understand there's a third dimension, the rest should fall into place. I'm a VTuber, man. I don't got 3 dimensions. I was all ready to tell you the answer and everything. No, you had to go and ruin it by answering it before I said it was okay, didn't you? Didn't you? Have you ever considered the strong possibility that you might be a jerk? Well, Polly, maybe you have anger management issues. It is a rectangle, but not if you look at it from a certain angle. If you just look at it from the 10 by 10, then it's a square. Not yet. Hey, you two. You guys like chess? How about it? Want to sit down for a game? Oh boy, chess? The queen can move the full length of the board diagonally. Yes, I know how that works. See if you can place 4 queens on this 4x4. There's a catch. You must arrange the pieces so that no queen blocks another's line of movement. Ta-da!
That should do it.
Wow, I'm so smart.
Every puzzle has an answer.
I know how chess works.
Actually, Oblivion, adjust classes. That's a rectangular prism. My goodness.
I'm a 4th dimension believer. Time is part of your... time is the 4th dimension, right? Or space or whatever. I think it's time. Good day, fellows. Did you ever track down Ramon? We did. Good to hear. Since you're here already, why not take a load off and rest a bit? Where'd I put that measuring cup? Oh boy. I have 16 quarts of water that I want to divide into equal portions of 8 quarts apiece. Oh boy. Ah boy. People consider time to be the 4th dimension? Ah, it's this problem, but tougher, huh? You want the 16 and the 9 to each be holding 8. Got a lot of odd numbers here, which is... Giratina worshipping ass. Giratina is such a cool Pokemon. I did this first one a lot easier, but this one's a little tougher. Because of the odd numbers. So if I put 16 and 9, you get 7. If you put the 9 and the 7, then you get 772. You put the 2 back in either, and it would just become 9 again. Put that in there, it becomes 9. Put that over there. Then it's completely gone. Seven to get to 16. It's easy to get 2, but to then only move 1 over. You need to get a 1 somehow. Hmm. These are just... I'm just going in the same thing in a loop with slightly more steps by doing this. This one's a lot harder than the basic one. This is one of those ad puzzles you see everywhere. Yeah. Yeah. I never played that game where it was like the game that turns all the ad puzzle games into a real game. I seriously am just looping the exact same... What the... It's all about how you can get a 1. If you're... Are you referring to that? Yeah, you want those games, right? So here you go. Now let's see you clear them. Yeah, something like that. Oblivion did, in fact, want those games. The ads are, like, deceptive on TikTok and stuff. Because the way they set it up is, like... Those games always are easy, okay? But the person in the ad plays it like a fucking idiot. And it's like a marketing tactic. Because you see this person play it like an idiot. And you're like, what is wrong with you? Why are you doing that? So then you download it for yourself and you play it like a not idiot to prove, quote unquote, that that person was playing it poorly. It's like, I can definitely do that. This person is so dumb. Like, it's an actual marketing tactic and it works. That's the actual name I just copy and pasted. I think there's a couple like that. Because I've seen another one called like I feel like there's another one that has ad in the title. Those ads don't work on me. They don't work on me in that they don't make me download it, but I definitely will watch it every once in a while and then get annoyed, like seeing how badly the person plays it, even though I know it's intentional. But it never gets me to actually download it. It's the same way YouTubers bait comments for interactions. I hate that. Freaking VTubers on Twitter do that constantly. They do it on Reddit too, but it's the worst on Twitter. Hi. Looking for friends. Looking for people to collab with. Reply below if you want to be friends. Shut up. Anybody with a brain knows that 99.9% of those are just you baiting comments. You get people who respond, and they follow you because they actually want to be friends or talk to you. And you never follow back and never interact with them. Poopy Man's situation is insane. Think there's an actual game that parodies those? Yeah, there is. It's like the one that Oblivion mentioned. I mean, to never ask for friends in front of Leo. It depends how you're doing it, Frost. I think some of those posts are genuine. But I feel like there's specific tells in them that, like, if you see them often enough, you know that it's like, oh, it's one of the bait ones. Like, it's not a real one. You can kind of tell based on how they interact with people. Like, if you go to their profile and they have way more followers than they do following, probably means it's a bait thing. If you look at their replies and you see that they basically never respond to the people who actually respond to their tweet, it's probably a bait thing. But if you see this person is actually like engaging with the tweets, if they're responding to it, if they're following people back, I'm not saying they have to follow everybody back because you're not going to get along with everyone. Not everybody's going to vibe with you. But like, I don't know. It's hard to describe, but I feel like you can tell if this person is being genuine or not. So I don't have anything against the people who are doing it genuinely. It's the obvious bait ones that aggravate me. Where they're just looking to farm interactions and get followers. I'll ask him how he couldn't solve the picture puzzle. A monkey could solve it so easily? Damn. Just gonna make me feel bad. Oh. Oh. It's easy to get to the 5 and the 7. Twelve and 4 is so close. I just need another 4. See, but this is a waste because then it just becomes a 7 again. Same thing here. It's so easy to loop back in. Got it. Yay! I did it without Google.
Another puzzle solved.
Ah, that one was way harder than the first picture one. Shortest possible is 15. I don't know how many I did it in, but it was definitely more than 15. My boy's wicked smart. Wicked smart. He's a gamer. Now that you've done it for me, it all makes sense. Wish I'd had someone like you in the kitchen. Heard a rumor the kidnapper lives in the tower. Never heard anyone say anything good about it. Make sure you steer clear. Okay. We haven't found what we need yet either about this. Still locked shut? Just when will this open? Won't get your hopes up. The gate's covered in dust. Okay. So we've done everything over here. We could go inside over here. As you come to the town hall, I strongly advise you to follow town procedure and solve a puzzle. Oh boy. I would never hire someone in a kitchen that couldn't resist pouring as much water as possible every time. Math. Someone's been writing nonsense on the blackboard again. Turns out, under certain conditions, these strange equations are actually correct. 8 minus 6 equals 2. 8 plus 6 also equals 2. Assuming the above to be true, what does 7 plus 6 equal? Under certain conditions. I mean, the gut says 1 because it's just 1 less than the one above it, but I feel like that's not going to be it. Like you have to, there has to be some relation between these. I'll try 1, but I don't think that's going to be it.
There we go.
Wow.
Another puzzle solved.
Okay, that's why they say to trust your gut instinct then. Not math. Can't hire Leo then? Yeah, I freaking move those pictures back and forth like 70 times. Enters 1, do it, believe in the gut. You were right, Oblivion. It was indeed 1. Oh, it's time-based. Ah. Okay. That makes sense. These vacate the premises? What the hell, man? Have we talked to you? If you really want to understand Saint Mystere, you'll need to search the village thoroughly. Good luck, you need it. Rude. Ain't nobody giving me what I need. Why, howdy. You often find yourself hopelessly achingly... No, we've already talked about this lady. Get out of here. Never would have thought that puzzle was a clock. Did you actually figure it out right away? Another candle? Have you heard this? Oh, no. Your cans are great. Thank you. You only have 1 match left. You want to light the room with an oil lamp, start a fire to warm the room, and heat your bath water. In order to complete all of the above, which of these should you light first? Lights the room with a lamp, start a fire to warm the room. Well, if you start a fire, you can reuse that to light the thing again. You should start the fire first. Huh?
so embarrassed.
Shut up, Luke. A match, technically? Fuck me, man. This stupid game. Obviously, it knows you're not thinking about that. So, of course, that's going to be the answer. Hey, it's going to be one of these three things. Not.
Professor, I've solved
Fuck
it.
you, bozo. Okay. Stupid. Like, this game, it either makes you crazy overthink or not think at all when you need to overthink. It's like one or the other, always. Man. This is like a level 1 puzzle in the impossible quiz. Oh my god, the impossible quiz. That's such a blast from the past. Okay, I feel like I've explored every single area. And I still haven't found what I need. Did I miss one person? I'm seriously gonna have to go through the whole town again? Fucking throwback. It comes after December 2nd? January 3rd? Nani? Is that another impossible quiz thing? Oh shit, this guy had a puzzle. A single sheet of balsa wood, as shown in the diagram below. Your job is to cut the wood along the dotted lines so that you end up with 4 identical pieces. They may face different directions, but they must not be mirrored visions of each other. Cut the wood along the dotted lines so you have 4 identical pieces that can't be mirrored images of each other. What the fuck? Obviously, I'm not going to divide it straight through the middle if I can't mirror. What the fuck kind of hint is that? That is completely worthless, useless hint. You are a piece of... Whoever put that in as a hint is a piece of... Oh my god. Make me waste my coin for something that was so fucking obvious. You never asked what letter comes after December, so I refuse. I like how it looks like you're dozing off playing this. Yeah, because I just end up sitting there in silence, like staring at my screen, like, Granted, it is also almost 1 a.m. I only planned on streaming for like 2 to 3 hours. We're coming up on 5. Oh, do I not have to use every piece?
There we go. Frankly, I'm ashamed.
Alright, well, they said the middle has to be longer, so it can't just be... The middle has to be like 2 blocks instead of 1. They have to be like that long. It's not even possible. It is late, Honda, yeah. I want to finish this chapter before I stop, but I can't even find the person I need to talk to. Cut C shapes into the vertical side bits? Like, I don't see how it could be longer in the middle. Like, it's easy to make 3 of them, but... Make the entire first column and top and bottom square as a C. But I think if you do that... Like, this is longer than... Like, those are mirrored, so it won't work. If I could do this without mirroring it. What? No, that's 4 pieces. The line down the middle is mirroring the 2 in the middle. And then on the left and the right, it's mirrored. I wish I could draw on it. Like, the big one on the side, those are mirrored. Like, if there was a mirror right in the middle. Why can't I make these pieces go away? If this is right, I'm gonna kill myself.
That should do it. Another puzzle solved.
That was the end of Leo Lovelace, by the way. That was what the ending screen was. I don't... That was all mirrored. That doesn't make any sense. I wish I could bring it back so I could show it. But if you drew a line directly down the middle, it was mirrored. And if you drew a line directly horizontal, it was also mirrored. So, like, I don't understand it all. Time to sleep, everyone. Don't do the Minecraft unalive, please. It was just in Minecraft. It's okay. Both rotated and mirrored because they're the same shape. I don't know. I think people can say that to me as much as they want, but I'm not going to understand it. To me, I look at that and I just say that is mirrored. Like, I cannot picture that as anything other than mirrored. I'm confident that no woman will be able to resist me. Really, Gordon? I'll be bidding my loneliness goodbye before I know it. Mirrored next to each other? I still don't get it. Just finished watching Slay the Princess. Did she get to an ending? I watched the first, like, 45 minutes or so. Alright, well, we've talked to all these people and they were useless again. I don't know where the hell this person I'm missing is. Going out for Leo, his favorite hobbies were gacha games and dozing off at puzzles. Yeah, I can't Minecraft unalive before FGO finishes service. Once FGO service ends, then we can think about it. But until then, we're staying strong. Alright, we've checked all of these. I'm 90% sure we've checked all of these. I'm 90% sure we checked all of those. Not even the Layton mobile could make it across the river, huh? Much as I adore the contraption, it is just a car after all. Our little exchange has reminded me of a wonderful puzzle about cars. Oh my god, Layton. Where's the fucking person I'm missing? That's all I care about. She got an ending? Nice. That's a cool game. Oh my god, this is like another slide puzzle. You rotate a C 180 degrees, is it mirrored or rotated? I mean, if you specify rotate it, then I would say rotated. But if you were to just show me a picture of a C and then the opposite C, I would say it's mirrored. What the? This is just the game Brick from the App Store. I don't think I know that one. I was expecting a parallel parking puzzle. Parallel parking? I know who I'd be going to if I had one of those. Honda, you'd be the man. Or the car for the job. Hmm. I don't like these puzzles. My rage made me choke on a Twizzler. Everyone's steering wheel is locked at the worst possible time. Definitely should be sleeping. It's almost midnight. Yeah, it's almost 1 a.m. for me too. Move bottom left one up. Yay!
Well, here's my game. Professor, I've solved it.
Oh my god. Can do it in as few as 14 moves? Well, the people who like challenges can try doing that in as few moves as possible, but as long as I beat it, that's all I care about. Please, where's the missing person? I want to go to bed. I've already been in here and talked to all these. I've literally talked to every single person in this whole godforsaken town. What a dump. I agree. He's released me from puzzle purgatory. This is so annoying. I've talked to all of you. This is my second loop through town. What kind of lout just throws trash on the ground? I'm gonna pick it up. It's an old newspaper? You'd think everyone knows the trash goes in the... You have to come take a look at this article. It seems to be Inspector Kelmy. Look at that. Kelmy hailed as brilliant detective and devoted husband. Kelmy hailed as brilliant detective and devoted husband again. Kelmy celebrates each successful case with his favorite treat, his wife's sweet potato fritters. Who saw that one coming? He's so gruff I never imagined he had a soft side like that. Look at that old grump grinning over his plate of sweet potato fritters. I know he was fussing over nothing when he said he hated sweets back at Reinhold Manor. That's right, he did say that. How very curious. Oh, who's this guy? He's new. Is it true what I'm hearing about the two of you? Are you really running about town in search of the Reinhold fortune? That's correct, sir. We're currently in search of a close friend of Baron Reinhold's. Did you remember to talk to that one person behind that one house in that one alleyway that you forgot existed? Yeah. Basically. Oh, here's the last person who only appears if you grab this other item that happens to be laying around. Did you talk to the cat? I actually did. Perhaps the missing person was you all along? That would be a twist. Why this guy built like a sweet potato? That's quite the search you have on your hands. My name is Archibald. I mean, the Baron and I were great friends, thick as thieves. We used to have the most amazing conversations late into the night. Am I the one you're searching for? I think so. Do you recall ever receiving a small note or written message from the Baron? I don't. He did give me a fine desk that once belonged to him. It's at home. Maybe it holds some sort of clue? The desk, you say? Would you like to come over to my house and take a look at it? I don't know, stranger danger. I'm sure Gus wouldn't mind two fine puzzle lovers such as yourselves looking over his desk. Let me impart a few pearls of wisdom while I have your attention. Focusing on your case is well and good, but if you don't solve some puzzles, you'll be sorry later. Make an effort to find puzzles around town and solve the ones you can. Take it from an old-timer, it's good to stop and smell the puzzles sometimes. This is Gus's old desk. Take all the time you need to examine it. Built like the Hunchback in Notre Dame. Kind of coffin shaped? He is actually, yeah. Can the drawer open? You have to solve a puzzle to open it? Oh. X marks the spot. It's a treasure map. I just don't know. It's a treasure map. Oh, we finished chapter 5. Sorry to interrupt, but I just received a call for you from the innkeeper Beatrice. Seems she's concerned about one of her lodgers, and she'd like your thoughts on the problem. Best go help her. Thank you, Archibald. Off to the inn we go, Luke. You have a puzzle for me, old man, before I leave? Having seen the puzzles in this makes me want to play a Layton game. My quick Google search, I can play the Switch one about his daughter without having played the rest. Yeah, I'm not sure of... I think the storyline is something like... So on the DS, there were 4 games, okay? The first 3, it was the original trilogy. Then they did a second trilogy, the first of which was on DS, and then the next 2 were on 3DS. That was the prequel trilogy, I guess. And then I think they did that Layton mystery one that's on the Switch. I think it technically takes place after the original trilogy, story-wise, from what I've read. Now, I mean, the story is not, like, crazy in these games, so I don't think you're gonna, like, miss out on a ton. But I do think in the timeline, it takes place last in the order of the games so far. And then there's another one announced that's going to take place after the daughter one. I think. But yeah, I mean, I just started them in order because I was like, why not? But I don't think there would be anything wrong with playing that one first. Latest in the timeline for sure. Yeah. It's also the easiest to get and the most accessible because the Switch is the modern console out of those lists. It was a pretty low print run though. Like, if you wanted to get a physical copy, it's probably still going to cost close to like $60, even pre-owned. I forget what I paid for it, but I think it was probably around that. Well, I got it in a bundle. I got lucky and I found someone who was selling all of the Layton games at once, pretty much. So I just bought everything at once. But if you were to piece it out, I think it would probably have been in that range. I have to check. What's price charting have it at? Price chart. Layton mystery. Jeez. Yeah, so the 3DS version, complete in box, about $46. And the Switch version is $55. Yeah, it's weird. Like, so when I started looking into these games to pick them up, the original DS ones, like the original trilogy, you can get all those for like 15 to 20 bucks. Like, still pretty cheap. But then once it hits the prequel trilogy, so like the first 3 DS ones, like 15 to 20 each. The 4th DS and the first 3DS one, they're like 35 to 40-ish maybe. It's okay, it starts going up. But then the last 3DS one is like 120. I don't know if it was a super short print, if it came out late in the 3DS life cycle, or both. But the last Layton game on 3DS, I think it was called the Azran Legacy or something. Like $115, $120 for a complete in box copy. And then there's also the Ace Attorney and the Ace Attorney and Layton crossover game, which is like also around 100, I think. And then the Mystery Journey one is the one I just looked up. That's like 45 on 3DS and 55 on Switch. 42 on GameStop? That seems good. The problem with GameStop, I assume that's pre-owned. The iffy thing with GameStop is that if you order it on their website, you don't guarantee that you're getting a case with it. Like, no pre-owned game is guaranteed. Oh, sorry. The original case. You should get a case. But you might just get, like, the generic case. If you don't really care, that's a good price for it. But if you do care about having the original case, then it's like a 50-50 chance. I have not seen the 100 Girlfriends Season 2 trailer yet, Jack. I'll have to check that out. I think it starts in January, though, so it's pretty close. For Switch games, I've yet to get one without the OG case. Oh, like from when you order pre-owned from GameStop's website? I feel like you're really lucky, honestly. Because when I go to my local GameStop, I browse every once in a while, and I've seen the Switch section. Like, they have a decent amount of Switch games that are just in generic cases. And I assume it's because a lot of kids have Switch, and you know how kids are. They don't care about the box and stuff. They open it up, they get the cartridge, they're like, cool. And then they probably have a carrying case and they just put all the cartridges in there. And they get rid of the case. And then they trade it into GameStop and all they have is a cartridge. Same thing with DS and 3DS and stuff. Found it on PlayAsia for $44. So that would definitely have the box too. I mean, it should be brand new from PlayAsia, I would imagine. But it would probably be the Japanese version. Or it would be the Asia version that has English subtitles. Is probably what it would be. I know they sell a bunch of games that are like that for like PlayStation. Either way, I mean, definitely seems like you have some good avenues of getting it. Good to see you again. I'm totally stuck here and I could use your help. You got another puzzle for me, Lucy? All right, all right. Multi-language, yeah, that's the one. Digitally for 24? Really? It's on sale for that cheap? Damn. Yeah, if you don't really care about having the physical copy, then that's a really good deal. On Valentine's Day, your gadget-loving, technophile girlfriend gave you the most unusual slab of chocolate. While the jumble of letters looks like nonsense, if you manage to decode the letters written on the chocolate, a message from your sweetheart will appear. What is she trying to tell you? So it's 6 letters? I don't know, what would... I assume the top word is going to be love since it's Valentine's. So what's the relation between... Are those all 6 letters apart? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L. So that's 5 letters away. E, F, G, H, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M. No, that's way farther. Alright, so it's not just like a... Oh, it's X amount of letters away. Or it could be. I was just assuming it was love. Since it's a Valentine's Day thing. The gadget-loving technophile must be relevant. See, I don't want to use a hint on this because it's just going to be like, think about the letters and how they might relate to each other. Wow, thanks. I didn't realize it was going to be some type of relation with the letters. Who would have thought? Do the chunks missing mean anything? Oh, on the side here? Actually didn't even notice that. Hints be like, sometimes the answer isn't obvious at first. Yeah. Yeah. Wow, Layton, thanks a lot. That was really helpful. Like a light bulb went off when I read that. E is the only letter without a chunk missing? That's true. The G has it at the top. C has it here, Y has it here, N there, and W there. I love when the hint was just try all the options. Yeah. If you try all the options, eventually it'll be right. Wow, really? That's crazy. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. I really wanted to spend 15 minutes writing every option one by one until I get the right one. Oh, fun. Um, what's she trying to tell you? I'll tell you what she's trying to tell me. That's what she's trying to tell me. That's what's written. Don't read between the lines. NW for Northwest. None of these have a chunk bitten off in the Northwest. What? Love you. Valentines. That's probably what she's trying to say. Leo Love. Leo Love. That's what she's trying to say. Ah ha ha. 7 letters. Now we know. She's obviously saying marry me. If this letter was an actual letter here, I mean the space, that would be the exact right number of letters. What a waste of my coin again. I only had 3. I so, against my better judgment, decided, you know what? I need to spend it. And this is what you think is a good hint? It's rather surprising that your girlfriend would leave you a message via chocolate. Usually it would contact you via digital means. Shut up. Text me.
There we go.
What?
Every puzzle has an answer.
I just put that in as total bullshit. No way. Because the hint said digital means, and I was like, okay. Force 2, text me, digital, cool. The first thing I thought was email, and it doesn't work, but the bytes taken out of the chocolate show you how each letter written on the chocolate relates to letters on a keyboard. Oh my god. That is a very extra puzzle. Holy crap. I can't believe I actually got it right by just saying text me. That's crazy. Can we stop playing now? Once I get to that Beatrice section, that's where I'm planning on stopping. I think that's the lady at the inn. Let's see. Does the cat have one last puzzle for me? Right, the animal lover, come along. We don't have time to sit here and play around. Nope, the cat doesn't have a puzzle for me. All right. Head back to the inn. Imagine this, but on a foreign keyboard. Oh my god. That would be brutal. Welcome back. I've been so looking forward to your return. Is there something you wish to discuss? Yes, listen to this. One of the guests here just performed a doze and dash routine on me. The man's gone and so are all of his things. I'd like you to bring him back. I am a businesswoman after all. How can I run a business with scoundrels skipping out on bills? Would you mind if I looked around his room? Please do. Look at it all you want. I'll show you in. That's a messy ass room. Ew. What a pigsty! This whole place stinks of smoke and there's trash everywhere. Beatrice, can you describe this guest's appearance for me? Well, he had a sharp mustache, and it was pretty clear he wasn't from around here. That was obvious. A mustache and reeks of smoke. Oh, do you suppose she could be talking about Inspector Kelmy? Inspector Kelmy? Isn't he the self-important windbag who's up at Reinhold Manor? That's not him. The man who stayed here just looked so much more evil. He was wearing a long trench coat. I'm sure you know the type. Where could he have run off to? Sorry to ask, Professor, but would you be a darling and find the thief who skipped out on his bill? Alright, this is a good place to save and call it. We can pick it up there next time. Catch this criminal. I thought Leo just ascended and understood it immediately. I wish. No, that was a pure shot in the dark that happened to be correct. Let's just clear out my inventory here. Hey, we have almost all the mysteries unlocked. I would love to hang, but I really gotta go to sleep. Good night, everyone. Night, Oblivion. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you had a good time. Thanks for the help with the puzzles. 8-hour stream, let's go. Nah. I'm cool with long streams, but alas, if I wasn't working tomorrow, technically today, then perhaps that would have been a good time. Alright, so we got more puzzle pieces. We got the inn. Gizmos. Oh, the dog is starting to come together. Journal. So in total, we've solved 57 puzzles. Pretty good. Gotta get that 12-hour Fade stream. Now that would be something. All in all, had a great time, Leo. Very glad to hear that, Frost. Always a good way to hang out, I think. Chill puzzle solving on a Sunday night. Even if a lot of these puzzles were kind of bullshit. But it was good. I'm definitely enjoying the game. Will we decide the crown if you both hit the upper limit? That's a tough question. Because then Cashew... Well, see, the Cashew did 2 12-hour Fate streams. I mean, 12-hour streams. So... I mean, it wasn't a 24-hour stream because he had a good 12-hour break in between, but still. I mean, 12 hours is the upper limit on YouTube, so the only way to go longer would be to schedule 2 streams, and then you immediately switch over to the other one. As soon as the first one's ending. That would be tough. I'm not opposed to trying for a 12-hour stream at some point. I think it could be fun, but I'd have to figure out what I would do, like when I would do it, and what I would do for it. Because I don't know if I could do just one game. Like the man, the myth, the legend himself did. That is dedication. I feel like I need to divvy it up somehow. Or it would have to be a brand new game that I'm so stoked for that I could see myself playing it for 12 hours straight. Which is possible. The rare late Sunday stream for you? Yeah. I mean, I would have liked to do it at 2 like my typical time, but I was away doing some work. I'm glad I still got it in, though. Even if it was late. Raid into yourself? I could, yeah. Kind of like a Guilty Gear song title. Raid into yourself. Not sure what I would do for a 24-hour stream. Yeah, I don't know. And 24 would be so brutal. I feel like 12 is reasonable for one game or topic, but 24, I feel like you have to have some kind of variety. Like, your brain is gonna rot if it's just one game for 24 hours straight and no sleep. Probably be a better idea to do what Bay did and have a ton of variety stuff planned. Yeah. Yeah, I think that would definitely be the move. Do sprinters eat before a race? Nothing, they fast. Oh my god. Fast food works too. You were on the right track, Cashew. I admittedly got a little distracted while I was trying to think of the answer because I glanced over at my other monitor and I forgot that my background was a very nice art. And then my brain went ooga booga. I know, Cashew, very embarrassing. So consciously you forgot, but subconsciously you remembered. And you were on the right track. If my PC can handle wilds, I could do it no problem. That'll be the real test then. It's too bad you didn't get to try the beta then and see if it worked out. St. Louis's swimsuit skin kind of goated. Is that the one that just came out recently where she's like bent over? Like in a towel or something? Or is that a Hot Springs thing? We love art. Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. That's why Twitter likes can never go public again. As was being talked about in another stream recently. I think it might have been Cashew's. That would be, I mean, I don't have anything bad in there, but like, then I'm just a degen. Hello, Warzag. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a nice weekend. My brain's officially mush. It do be late. It do be a 5-hour stream when I thought it would be a 2.5 to 3 hour one. And it do be past 1 a.m. Would go crazy. Also use my Twitter for not safe for work. Damn. I don't go quite that far. Well, okay, that's not quite true. I don't intentionally seek it out, but if something happens to cross the feed, I won't like it. That's my cutoff. So for likes, like any art that is not NSFW R18 is fine. If it is that type, then it goes to bookmark instead. Because bookmarks were never public. And I had that system in place for a while because likes were public. And I was like, well, I don't want to like something and then have it show up in my followers feed of, oh, Leo liked this. And then have it be some not safe for work thing. Because that would be embarrassing. And some people don't want to see that. And I respect it. You know, I don't mind seeing it in my feed, but if other people don't want to see it, I don't want it. Because, you know, Twitter used to show, like, if you like something, it would show up in your followers' feeds. And it would say at the top, like, Leo Lovelace liked X. And then the art would be under it. So I didn't want to, like, force people to see it just because they followed me. So I would like things that were safe for work or etchy or whatever. And then if it was past that, then it would go to bookmarks. So I could still save it, but it wouldn't force people to see it. And I've just kind of kept that. Even after likes went private, I still treat it the same way. It doobie. The name doobie has really grown on me. Cheez-Its can only carry me so far. Oh man, I haven't had Cheez-Its in a while. Those are some good stuff. Well, I want to see it. Oh, I got a treasure trove in that bookmarks, let me tell you. I've contemplated making an alternate profile and account to do spicier art for practice reasons, of course. I know a lot of artists do that. I think that would be fine. I definitely know there are artists I follow who post safer work stuff, but then they have alts where they'll post spicy stuff. I think I've definitely seen that before. I can't think of the guy's name. There's a couple Hololive artists who, like, they usually do safer work fan art stuff, but they have alt accounts where they post spicier ones, and I can't think of the names. That's the other thing too, is like I have 2 Twitter accounts. Like I have my Leo account and then I have another account. On the Leo account, I don't really follow many artists. Like on the Leo account, I pretty much follow like just VTubers and maybe like 3 artists and like some brand accounts. But on my other Twitter account, I follow more than like 2,000 artists. So my feed on that account is full of stuff. And that's the account where my likes and my bookmarks go crazy. I'll like everything? Wow. You know what? I respect it, Cashew. You like what you like? And if people don't like that, they can just not follow you. Easy peasy. I think that's mega common. I follow a bunch of artists that do that. Yeah. I mean, it's good because I think they feel the same. It's like, well, I initially got big using or on my safe for work stuff, and I'm interested in doing not safe for work stuff, but I don't want my followers who followed me for safe for work to have to see the not safe for work if they don't want to. So then they make the second account, and it's like, all right, guys, if you know, you know. Follow me over here if you want to see some other stuff. Boom. I just rebranded my old account into Frost CRM when I changed my username on everything. That's an easy way to migrate over. Yeah, I just started from scratch with the Leo accounts. Steam wasn't as nice, so I have 2 Steam accounts now. Really? I know you can change your username on Steam. I've done it a couple times. It would show like that previously played as, and then it lists your old usernames and stuff. I have like 3 or 4 that show up in there. Again, not on the Leo account, on a different account. Leo account I made for streaming, and then I just share my library. Speaking of which, if you do library share with yourself like I do, Steam is changing the way that libraries work soon. So it's still like, it's not going to impact you really, but the current method that people use to share libraries, like creating a family, or like you specify people to share it with pretty much, that's going away. So you have to do something different now. I think by like early to mid-January is when it switches over. So just check that if you do it. It's easy. I did it the other day. It's like you just have to create a family now, and then you add the accounts to the family. Don't remember why, but I have a new account. That's annoying, because then you lose, well, I would say you lose those games, but if you do the sharing thing like I do, then you could share the original account's games with your new account, and then just keep playing them there. Certain games don't get shared, I've noticed. EA games and Ubisoft games. They don't get shared. But basically every other game I have gets shared. Yeah, EA and Ubisoft are sticklers for some reason. So my Far Cry games, Mass Effect, Battlefield, that stuff doesn't get shared. Titanfall, unfortunately. My model just glitched like crazy when I took a sip of the water. That was wild. We should go to sleep. I agree. I feel the same. It's almost 1:30. What the heck? All right. Yeah, with that, we're at a good stopping point in the game. We finished chapters 4 and 5. And we are finished catching up on the chat, so I think we're good. So I'm going to call it there. We can all head to bed. It's getting pretty late. I hope you had a good time with Professor Layton. I know I got a little tilted in some of the puzzles, but you guys helped me out. I appreciated it. I hope you had fun solving them. I'm not 100% sure what my schedule for the coming week will be. There's a little different stuff because, I mean, Thursday's a day I typically stream, but Thursday's also Thanksgiving, so I won't be streaming this Thursday. So I'm probably going to be shifting the days and times around a little bit. I mentioned it as well in either Thursday or Saturday stream, but between the holidays and a bunch of PTO I have that I need to use in December, I'm going to have a lot of days off coming up soon. Yay. So aside from catching up on some anime, I might have some extra streams popping up here and there. It won't continue too long. It'll really just be like a December thing, but just a thing to keep an eye out for when I post schedules. There might be like, you know, might be a 4th stream here or there, or a member stream or something. So just keep an eye out. I'm hoping to get 4 in next week, but we'll see. Depends on holidays and schedules and all that. Sounds cool, Leo? Hell yeah. More metaphor? Of course. Metaphor is going to be a consistent. Until I beat it, at least. I think we're probably like a third through it, if I had to guess. Thanks for stream. Good night, everyone. Night, y'all. Yeah. Yeah, that was another tangent before I ended stream, so. 24-hour Thanksgiving stream? Man, that would go crazy. I have Thanksgiving plans to go see some family and stuff, so I will definitely be out of commission on Thanksgiving. With a food coma. Of course. And probably doing some more Black Friday shopping. I already got some stuff, but I have a few more things on my list I'm still thinking about. So. Teehee. More things to the backlog to potentially play on stream. We'll see. Anyway, I'm gonna call it there. Thank you all again for hanging out. I hope you had fun, and hopefully I catch you on some stream sometime next week. Until then, bye-bye.